Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I am joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Strider.
Nix, you never sent me a picture of Kobe.
We have Nyx.
I will get it to you. One second.
We have Frey.
Yo, what's up?
And we have Himbo.
I didn't think of anything funny this week, so I apologize. Let's just get into the game. Hit that recap.
I feel like this is one of our most normal intros, actually. It mostly started off with me whining to Nyx.
Maybe it's a sign of something. Who knows? Or maybe it's just indicative that hopefully this will be more of a chill session with a lot more roleplay heavy stuff. Especially since you guys are about to enter Viridian City for the first time.
Hell yeah.
Jesus.
Which, since we seem very excited to do that, shall we just jump right in?
Yeah, let's do it.
No, let's spend a little more time being weird.
Shut up.
All right.
Shut up.
On to the introduction then. Yeah, this is it. What the hell? Here we are. It has been several months since the Rebuilder Corps of Red Cloister returned to the surface after the devastation wrought by the impact of Grand Meteor Delta over 100 years ago. Since then, they have found countless new discoveries in the New World, along with countless more new dangers. Despite it all, however, the Rebuilders continue their mission to reconnect with the Cloisters across the region, as well as the rest of the world, in order to rebuild the world destroyed so long ago. Some of the most crucial contributors to this mission have been Layla the Soldier, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, Cece the Tactician, and Sam the Renegade. Progress has indeed been made, and the future is looking bright, but enemies still yet lurk in the shadows, and the Rebuilders' mission is still far from over. And on to the recap next. When we last left our heroes, they had just left the safety of the Oasis and ventured out into the greater Viridian Desert once more in search of Viridian City. On the way, they encountered a group of downed Spectrum agents, one of whom was quickly sinking in quicksand. Through some quick medical attention, they managed to get them back on their feet and revealed that they too had also been subject to a mysterious assailant who seemed to attack them with a large steel hammer. It looked sort of like a Tinkaton according to them, but it was differently colored with a red hammer. After seeing the agents off, they then went further into the desert and encountered yet another victim of the dry quicksand, this one a member of the Mandibus tribe named Mandy. As they saved her, she was begrudgingly grateful to them and informed them that she was also a victim of the menace known as Red Steel to her tribe of people. After capturing some Pokemon and wandering across the desert with her guidance and offering their protection to her, they eventually came across a woman screaming for help in the middle of the sand atop a stone. However, Mandy revealed that she was actually a decoy designed to lure in prey, but that the group was to be spared. After seeing Mandy off and returning her to her people, our heroes eventually reunited with some Pokemon Rangers who brought them to Viridian City. Thus, we resume our story. I think I nailed that one.
Pokemon Rangers are rad.
They really are. Like, underrated fucking game series and class. IMO. As we open back up to Viridian City proper, for the first time since you arrived on this side of the region. I'd say Ranger ties with Mystery Dungeon for best spin-off series, Soy Milk, but yes, you are not wrong. Anyways, so you enter the peaceful, sandy streets of the ruins of Viridian City, though, despite it not being the city it once was in the old world, you still see that a lot of rebuilding has been done here, and a lot of progress has been made. Since looking at this place, you wouldn't have been able to tell that a giant meteor impacted here over 100 years ago. But there might still be a few guesses here and there, as you see a lot of overgrowth and decay across many of the old buildings. But amidst their cracks and crumbling features, you also see lots of patchwork and a lot of nature being worked in as well. You also see a vibrant, bustling city full of life and people, both old and new worlders. And the new worlders come in many different colors all across. And if you thought the Oasis was gorgeous and a shining beacon of light in a dismal, lifeless desert, Viridian City is an absolute mine of gems, of green and yellow and red and various different verdant colors.
I think Toshi's a little overwhelmed by the verdancy and just is agog.
Just one smell of the fragrance in the air and the sound, and one sound of the noise and laughter and cheering and bustling on the wind, and you can tell that Viridian City is a bastion of life in a deadly desert environment.
Jakob is similarly awestruck at this point. It has gone past awesome. It's not even some awe. It's almost to the point of awful. He is so full and swept away by the majesty of this place in comparison to the litter box that they've been having to live in for the, through the desert to get to here. So Jakob is similarly just taken aback.
Layla is also just kind of in awe of everything. It's like, I don't think I've ever seen so much color in a city up here before.
A lot of work has been done to get the city this way. Admittedly, the Flareon tribe did a great deal of it, keeping the city presentable and survivable, in tandem with the Espeon tribe and the Umbreon tribe. But through a lot of hard work and patience and diplomacy, the rebuilders have managed to also find a sort of balance with the New Worlders. And things have gone pretty well since then. Perhaps, but it also took all that work just to get it so that we were at a point where we could actually start venturing out into the world again.
But this is what I don't know about the rest of you. This is what I dream of us eventually being able to achieve. Our rebuilders.
Layla is taking up her Pokegear and just recording everything for AJ.
As you hold out your Pokegear, you also notice that you once again have signal restored. And a connection to Pokemon Home.
Layla's calling AJ. Layla's immediately calling AJ.
You call AJ, but there is no answer.
Can I leave a video message?
You may.
Okay. Layla is going to first have the camera facing her and say, listen, I don't know how much time I have on these messages, but you need to see this, and then just show everything with a special focus on this and this. And then when Layla gets to here, she's like, oh my god, look how fucking edgy those motherfuckers are. They look absolutely amazing. AJ, you would love it here. Like,
Suddenly, from
And
a
then-
distance, you just hear screaming.
And then you see Cece just hops into the frame, and she's just like, "Hey, hon, greetings from Viridian City."
Oh my god. Yeah, no, we really wish you were here. This is a place that you absolutely need to go, and as soon as we set up a flying taxi port, we are taking you here. Because this is amazing.
All right.
Jakob's gonna kind of like very lightly elbow Toshi in the side.
Hmm.
You see how close together the buildings are with the trees over there, and it's not like they're crowding them out or hurting them. It's like they're in harmony. I really want to do something like this someday, just like they're doing here. I mean, hopefully not in the desert, but it seems so peaceful here.
Toshi is taking a whole bunch of pictures and sorting through her poke gear. Now that she's got signal, I think I'm gonna swap out and get Aki.
Go ahead.
Because we left the two Tanner and Satine back at the Oasis.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think Jakob, do you want to send Barda with Aki and Q to go pick up the rebuilders back that we left back at the Oasis?
You guys have done enough. Wait, did you say that you found the rebuilders? Tell us
Two
where.
of them.
Just tell us where they are, and we'll take care of everything.
Yeah, we found most of them at Toshi, send the coordinates. Bring them, if you don't mind. Could you bring them some food and definitely some clothes?
Absolutely. The Pokemon Rangers will see to it that they are returned safely and comfortably. In the meantime, I suggested you guys get yourselves introduced to the Overseer, Leader Blue, at Green Cloister. It'll be located in the old Viridian Gym.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Other than that, allow me to be the first to honorably welcome you to Viridian City. It's good to have you here, rebuilders of Red Cloister.
Really quick to interrupt, Frey, were you going to send another Pokemon back home for Aki?
If they're gonna be rescuing the dudes, then I'm not gonna. I was gonna share senses with my flyers and send them out.
Got it. Okay, I'm with you.
The Rangers are taking care of it. Then
Just wanted to make sure in case you wanted to switch one out, but that's good.
Yeah, this way I'm not gonna have you guys have to do another fucking thing and have to jump back between deserts and stuff. And I can wrap up that plot point too.
they will be rescued. Huzzah!
Yep.
I'm gonna recall Zev.
Cool.
After doing some swapping, Sam is going to look at his Pokeball and basically say, we should go to a center.
Yes, please.
So the Rangers will head back out into the desert and resume their mission as you are left with free reign of the city. You do see a what appears to be what was once a Pokemon Center over here, surrounded by Espeon and several trees. You also remember having the cloister pointed out to you from the old gym area over here, which you can also see being staffed by several rebuilders as well.
Pokemon Center. Please.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Alright, you're gonna go to the Pokemon Center?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright. Just a
'Cause,
second.
Like, okay.
I mean, feel free to finish your thought.
No, it's just that they would have medical facilities at the cloister itself as well. So this Pokemon Center might not necessarily be. We'll find out. We're in a new city. Let's see what's up.
All right.
Yes,
Worst case,
but
they don't have
also,
healing. We gotta go elsewhere.
the cloister doesn't have this.
Listen, Astaroth is at like -26 with 3 injuries. I don't care where we go, I just need my baby back.
We can go to the cloister. It's fine. Like, I imagine they have a Pokemon Center, and we do need to, debrief with Blue. I
So-
just wanted to make the joke that we're going there, because pretty.
I mean, if you want to go to the Pokemon Center outside, you can.
It may well have healed.
They may also well charge us.
So, as you approach the Pokemon Center building, you will catch the attention of the Espeon and the Espeon tribe folk who turn and face you as you cross the threshold. And one of them will walk up and say, "Greetings, outsiders. You seem to be of the old world. Interesting. We have not met any from the sands who come from the old world. Welcome to the Espeon tribe's shrine. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. How can we assist you today?"
Oh, I thought this was Poke Center.
Layla's
didn't.
gonna lean in towards, like, Jakob or Cece and be like, this is just like the Leafeon tribe.
Well, I guess a Pokemon Center, even when old and run down, can make a pretty good nest.
I guess. Well, I guess I'm Layla. Nice to meet you.
Toshiko.
It is a pleasure. My name is Espa, and this is my brother, Simon. Hello there. It is good to meet you.
We were wondering if we could possibly. Those buildings are typically Pokemon centers, which we use to heal Pokemon, and we were wondering if we could possibly utilize those facilities still.
If you are in need of healing and care, we are more than willing to accommodate you. However, you ought to know that if you're looking for your old world technology in this place, it is functioning limited at best.
It's a place to heal. Honestly, I think they just need a place to rest.
So that we don't disturb your nest or anything like that, would it be better for us to seek rest for our Pokemon here or another place? We don't want to intrude.
Totem Espeon bids that we welcome all who are in need of who are in need of respite, all who are weary from the road, and those who are in need of help. It would shame us to refuse any such as you. We can also tell that you have good hearts and your intentions are pure. Enter and cause no trouble, and you will be welcomed as guests.
Toshi bows.
Do they not know the trouble is like our middle name or something?
Shut up, Sam!
All right, Sam can stay outside. I'm going in.
They will,
It would be an honor for us to get to experience your hospitality and that of Totem Espeon. We are in your debt. Though I also would imagine that you don't believe that we would be in your debt for such a thing either, knowing how you appear.
Indeed. But your gratitude is noted and appreciated. And with that, Totem Espeon's eyes will glow and the doors will slide open to the Pokemon Center. And that will bring you guys inside. And I'm really glad I set this up before game.
We'll go to other towns. They'll be like, would you like to see Totem Leafeon? We'll be like, yeah, nah, Totem Espeon's got grip. Totem Leafeon pour. You need to get
Oh
some
my
cool
God.
heads.
Hey, don't be hating on
Oh my
Totem
God.
Leafeon.
Okay, but Totem Leafeon don't got drip.
Will
Yeah, but
you
look at
shut
this
up
drip.
and look at this gentleman. Look at
Holy
this
shit.
distinguished gentleman.
I need him.
So you guys will enter the Pokemon Center over here.
Sorry, I lost my mind. Losing my voice. Oh fuck.
You can die happy.
Can I?
This is a place you'd want to die in. Just smothered in Eevee.
This is a place.
See what this is.
This is a place
How can we
AJ
even
wants to
tell?
die in.
Yeah, how can we even tell AJ that we came here and AJ was not with us?
I mean, they did send a video.
None of this.
You right.
Give it time.
Not yet.
Cece's now recording saying, AJ, I imagine you're gonna get a bunch of these later today.
Oh, Cece's just
Becky,
bombarding
I'm gonna
AJ.
private message you really quick.
Go ahead, noted. I'm also gonna say Cece is gonna bombard AJ with like selfies of this place now. And just be
Oh
like,
my God,
sorry,
yes.
with each one.
Last one, I promise. Okay, last one, I promise. Okay, maybe
Literally-
2 more after this.
Literally sitting with Jagger, like resting after a battle, like she said last time 3 times ago.
Hold on. Did AJ spend so much time with Dudley that now he's adopting his voice?
What just happened? Oh, cut
You
out.
just totally did like the Dudley nasal thing, and
Yeah, I did.
AJ's now assimilated and become Dudley too.
The amount of times I've made fun of Doug actually been able to do it.
There you go.
I replied to your... Yeah, there you go. Alright.
Nothing to ask.
So now I just gotta get Jakob in here, and we are good. Boop.
But hold on, I'm gonna open my door because maybe that might help with my internet problem.
I can't place him there. It makes it look like he's covering up Layla with like his hand. No. Alright, I'll put him over here then. Whatever. Hold on. Let's get some Pokemon Center music.
Sorry about that, I'm back.
You're good.
I fucking love that. I wish that AJ's Eevee evolutions had clothes. They just make me so happy.
As they should.
Oh no! Eevee's under the effect of a new status condition. He's ballin'!
If anybody gets any DMs from me, I'm so sorry for my spelling errors.
It's all good. So yeah, as you enter the Pokemon Center, you are greeted with another more concentrated blast of fragrant air carrying the scent of citrus upon it. You also find it carried with a hefty dosage of musk from all the various evolutions scattered about, mixed in with the green freshness of healthy foliage that seems to have overgrown and taken a strong root in this former urban Pokemon Center. The technology
I smell
here
eucalyptus.
is limited, as was mentioned. There is some electric power lighting some of the lights, but a lot of it actually comes from holes and strategically placed skylights in the roof. and you see a lot of flowers and bushes and grasses growing all about through all the cracks. There have even been some trees that have been cultivated to grow in specific areas inside the place.
Sam is actually going to smell the air and be like, I smell this. That's the right word, right? And he's going to look over at Toshi.
What was the word?
Eucalyptus.
Toshi will look to see if there's any eucalyptus around too.
It's basically a plant that's used for
Mhm.
like helping with asthma and everything. Anything. It's
Toshiko, give me a general education roll.
not bad.
Or a survival roll.
What about medicine?
General education.
Alright. It doesn't look to be like there's any eucalyptus per se. Most of these palm trees and other trees look like they might be either like for dates or figs or other such desert-bearing fruit. You also see some citrus trees over in the corner, which have dropped several citrus berries along the ground that appear to be free access.
I don't see eucalyptus specifically, but the smell is perhaps eucalyptus adjacent. You're not too far off, but no, and then Toshi will start. No, that plant's of that one, and that plant's of that one, and I'd have to get look a little closer at the stems on that one to be able to tell if it's this one or this one.
Well, you sure know your
Smells like
trees,
medicine.
says a Pokemon Ranger standing beside this palm tree next to a Leafeon.
Toshi beams.
Here we go. She knows a lot about nature.
Nice. Good to have another fellow nature lover out from... Hey, I don't think I've seen you guys around before. Where are you guys from?
We're from Vermilion City. My name's Toshiko. I'm a field archivist and researcher.
Vermilion City? No way! Ah, that's awesome! When did you guys get here?
Just now?
What is it like over there? What's the climate like? What's the topography? What are the Pokemon like?
Toshi immediately pulls up pictures of Vermilion City and starts data sharing, info dumping.
Here we go.
I'm moving over to Yaka.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, we should just give the nerds a minute and make some room.
Getting out of here. I'm just gonna go
Nerd.
over here.
So Toshiko, as you share information with the Pokemon Ranger, she reveals to you that her name is Madeline, and your teammate goes off to, well, do whatever they wish, I suppose.
Yeah, this is how Toshi's spending her time. Y'all do whatever y'all want.
She's safe. That's all that matters. So, Jakob, about putting somebody in the ground?
That ideally, I'd like a bit more context than that.
Oh, what you said, that you brought them out of the ground and you put them in? That was kind of dark for you.
Sometimes nice words don't talk the same to people, so I've decided to see about using my talents with words to try and approach some things differently, let's say. I'm still quite new to it, however.
Well, if you want any training, just let me know.
Jakob, his eyebrows raise for a second, and then he catches himself before he says something stupid, and then just like, understood. I think I've been getting decently okay. So if you have
Oh.
any pointers for me, then that's always appreciated as well.
Sweetheart is definitely your thing, because nobody would believe that you would say something like that unless they were there. You are, after all, Kanto's sweetheart.
You know, I've been telling people that for going on about my entire life now, and nobody believes me, but I'm glad that somebody finally sees me for who I am. Yeah,
Sam's gonna, like-
wink.
Sam's gonna like narrow his eyes, not in like, you know, a shitty look, but in the way of like, why are you like this kind of face.
EVs are starting to crowd around us, it seems like.
Oh, Sam's like literally watching it do circles around him, but like
Yep.
not touching it, just like, what is going on?
Jakob's actually kind of looking
doing?
towards the bountiful field of berries that seems to have fallen down on the ground over yonder. This is definitely piquing his chef's interest about making leftovers and just doubling up all of those suckers right now.
Yep, no, don't leave me. This thing is posturing me.
Oh, do you not like EVs?
No, it's posturing me. I don't. What does it want?
You see, get into like that.
Do it.
You see, get down into that sort of like play pounce stance as it looks you in the eyes.
It wants you
Oh,
to play with it, Sam.
Sam's like making legitimate eye contact too. It's like one of those dogs ever played before. Like, what do I do?
It
It's threatening me.
is gonna lunge at you.
I'm gonna catch it. It's small. What do I do to catch it?
Like with your hands?
Yes. No, with my fist. Yeah, of course with my hand.
Cool. It rolled a 5, and I'm assuming that since what is your speed or physical defense evasion?
Excuse me. 20 for my physical defense, and my speed is 18.
20, so that'll be 4. That'll be a miss. So yeah, you're able to catch it and redirect it so that it does not hit you.
Okay, cool.
And it's gonna look at you like just sort of like stunned and aghast at just like, what? You could do that? That's possible?
Try it again. I'll hold my hands out like, okay, I'll catch you.
Jakob just had an idea that he's going to like, and he's not sure if Sam's going to like it. However,
Probably not.
that's also not going to influence my decision. Jakob's going to kneel down next to one of these other EVs and just kind of like guide its attention to the EV that's trying to like tackle and play with Sam and encourage it to join in.
Oh no!
Look how good of a... We're here to have fun, yeah? Look how good of a time your friend's having.
I hate that I only am hearing half of this plan because
Yep.
my fucking internet.
Oh, that's even better. I love that,
I know.
actually. That's great.
Alright, Jakob, make a charm roll. Oh, and we got a Who's That Pokemon from Alchemist!
No, here we go.
You can't actually beat that charm roll, I don't believe. So if you want to roll, you can, but I believe it's a formality.
Yeah. And I will look at that charm roll in just a second. I just need to...
It's just, it's a regular Eevee. Like, its skills can only be so high.
Yeah. Just gotta fucking find its character sheet. There it is. So yeah, with a little encouragement, the Eevee at your knees is going to just sort of like wag its tail excitedly and start bouncing around as it like just starts doing little tippy tappies and gets ready to charge in.
I feel like I'm about to get blindsided from another fucking Eevee.
That is exactly what's about to happen.
You know what? You managed to put it together with only half of the information. I'm proud of you.
I have a question.
Sup?
Can that's not fair. Can I roll combat to non-lethally try to get them away? Like dodge them and everything?
I'll allow it.
Okay. Lit.
So, your eyes are focused and absolutely ready for anything from these EVs that you see before you. Unfortunately, you do not have eyes in the back of your head as this EV just careens with you from behind and fucking pushes you down into this puddle of EVs who all pounce on you.
Now Jakob takes a picture with his Pokedex.
I
This one's going in the Discord
captured
highlights.
one. I like to think that I captured, suddenly got bombarded.
Yup.
Sam learned a very valuable lesson that you guys think.
Oh,
Never-
oh my
never
god.
test Jakob.
Oh my god.
Never touch an EV.
CC's absolutely getting a picture of this and sending it to AJ.
Gonna lose his goddamn mind. I hope you know I'm practically gonna scream when I'm AJ.
Yeah. There's gonna be a caption with Sam covered in EVs just being bombarded. He's gonna be like, "Are you jealous or relieved? This isn't you."
Madeline, 1 second. I gotta get a picture of this.
Just all of the people that Sam knows, even Layla breaks away. Everybody just walks up with their Pokegears like click, click. Oh, that's good stuff right there. Oh yeah.
Might I remind you?
Oh, my cute.
Might I remind you? I'm a virtuoso in stealth, and I will literally prank all of you while you sleep.
Yeah, but you know what? You're not a virtuoso in recovering your reputation after the cuddle puddle with Eevees.
What reputation did I have?
All right.
As a cutie.
Your reputation.
And with that,
This is all of our Pokedex backgrounds now. When we open it, like a phone background, we just
God.
have that picture.
He's gonna be so mad for like a day and a half. It's like I caught one. Boom. Damn. What the hell happened?
all right. And with that, I'm guessing you guys are gonna use this opportunity to like take some downtime and heal.
Yes.
Then while that is
I'm
going
healing-
on, we are
I'm
going.
healing Astaroth.
Very good. You will have the opportunity and the means to do that. Unless you want to get a little more into like the nitty gritty of it, we can just say that you guys take some downtime and heal.
Ooh.
I'm okay with that.
So, if would Jakob be allowed access to the berries that are on the ground here?
Oh,
that
yeah.
have Fallen? Do they see? Cool. How many?
As many as you want. There doesn't seem to be any sort of like shortage.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's awesome. Good. I'm gonna take note.
While we're resting our Pokemon,
That
Toshi
said-
will.
Jakob, I'm just gonna say, that said, Jakob, I am going to max you out at 10.
All right, that's 20. Thank you.
Yep.
While we're resting, Toshi would like to send a message to the cloister so that Blue knows that, hey, we're just recovering from the desert and we'll be there soon.
Sounds good.
We're not ghosting. We're like, we're in town. We're just recovering first.
And then, on that note, as the
Probably
group
ridden with the
recovers,
bad Pokemon.
we are going to jump over to Rock Tunnel once more. And I need to fucking change the music immediately. Kyogre. Do 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 do.
There's a sleeping ocean beast.
Oh lord.
Oh,
As we
scary.
open back up to the rock tunnel cavern, where Professor Turo stands before the massive, torpid form of Kyogre sleeping in a pool beneath a deep sea cave. Let's see.
Whoa, what is that?
That would be Kyogre. See, it would. And it appears that we are just in time to see it stir from its slumber. What? As you get closer, Miraidon is going to sort of look at you and let out an electronic hiss.
AJ's just gonna side glance at it and say, I'm not saying calm down.
It is okay, amigo. He will not interfere. Not sure I like that verbiage.
What did he say?
He said, it is
He would
okay.
not what?
He will not interfere.
Oh, okay. Yeah, most ugly. I don't like the way you said that.
Turo, what's going on here? Commander Surge, I would think it is rather obvious. I came here to study the massive primal beast Kyogre. And I intend to do just that. Kyogre!
Right?
Rise and shine! Say what?
AJ's like, just study it, right?
Of course.
The fucking like Star Wars meme where it's Anakin and all that, where it's just like, say it, right?
Oh, with Anakin and Padme. It's like,
Yeah.
just study it, right?
And then
Just study it, right?
Yeah.
suddenly, you're going to see the lines across its body flash a bright neon blue as upon its fin glows the azure glow of a blue orb. And then, slowly but surely, you will see cracks of light form upon its body as its eyes shoot open and it is engulfed in blue light before taking on a massive and terrifying form. It bellows out loudly as it looks at you with almost disdain and fury in its eyes as you disturb its slumber.
I'm pointing immediately to the professor, like that was not me.
It's his fault! I didn't do this!
All
AJ
right.
gets thrown under the bus so many times.
AJ, make a charm or command roll. I'll also allow guile.
They're all three the same. I just get one bonus to fucking charm. I'll take it.
Hey!
Alright, give me just a second. Sorry.
You're
No, AJ, don't do that. I was actually thinking about
Kyogre
event
is
pulling out
going.
Lucian.
Oh, I'm sorry. What? That?
No, I said if escape, I was thinking about pulling out Lucian because then I'm up in the air as compared to on the ground.
Smart thinking. Good to have that ready. So, you will see Kyogre's body light up once more with a neon blue energy, and a beam will charge in its mouth, growing larger and larger as it charges more and more energy.
AJ's gonna yell for everybody to hit the deck, and he's gonna bring out Lucian and go up into the air.
You try to bring out Lucian, but your Pokeballs will not open.
But what?
Your Pokeballs won't open. You press the button to open them, but they are staying shut, as if they're being forcefully locked by something.
He's gonna crack his knuckles and be like, alright, this is why I train.
But before you do that, suddenly, Kyogre's attack will blast off.
That's fair. AJ, do you have anything to help you, you silly?
You have a waterproof lighter.
Shut the fuck up, like that's gonna help. I'm looking
It's
looking
waterproof.
I'm looking to see if I have something for dodge.
That's all, speed and special defense in this instance.
Oh well, then I should be okay.
No, you won't.
Play,
Oh, no, hold on.
Oh.
What?
AJ? I'm sorry. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Nice.
Hey!
All right.
That's what I've been training for.
So by procking dodge, yeah, this attack that would normally hit will not hit you, which is good because it would have done damage base 14
Yeah, that's
Oof.
versus special defense. Meanwhile, Miraidon lets out an electric hiss and puts up a protective barrier around itself and Professor Turo. Magnificent! Its power is truly, as the legends say. I cannot wait for us to work together. And he will then pull out of his pocket a Master Ball and throw it at Kyogre.
AJ's eyes so fucking.
Say what?
AJ's eyes so fucking wide.
Yep.
Alright. Ultimate menace angle. AJ intercepts for Kyogre, letting the Master Ball hit AJ.
Oh,
I would too if I could.
No, don't do that. It's funny to think about. Just don't.
Actually, I kind of wish that I could throw a Pokeball to knock it out of the way. Is that allowed?
he is a capture specialist.
You use your action to dodge.
Damn it.
This is why I'd say invest in Defender, because intercepting and that kind of shit is only a move action.
And in a blinding flash of light, the room will go white. Until finally, the
Doesn't mean
light
he caught it yet.
fades.
Doesn't mean he caught it yet.
And where Kyogre once sat, there now lays a singular Pokeball of immaculate, unusual, and master-crafted design.
AJ is going to scream and look at Dudley and be like, "That's what we were working on!"
Muy bien! Kyogre is mine! As in a lightning fast streak, he rides over and snatches the Master Ball out of the water. Turo! What have you done? I have caught Kyogre! The embodiment of the water's fury is now under my command! It's all well and good, but what are you planning to do with it? Why, is it not obvious? I plan to usher in the future. What the hell does that mean? You have surely seen the state of the world, my friend. It is in utter
What did you
chaos.
say? I didn't catch it.
He said to usher in the... He's trying to usher in the future. It is in a state of chaos. Ah, crap.
I'm sorry.
That's not your fault. Connection is crappy.
So terrible is I have full connection right now too, and I can hear you.
Mm-hmm. So he
So
is...
depending on what it says.
He is trying to usher in the future.
I don't like that.
There was a
Look-
moment where I thought that he hadn't gotten it already, and I was gonna go like, AJ, down, get the ball!
Actually,
Look around you, my friends. The world is in a state of chaos. It is
What do you
pouring...
I'm gonna do something really stupid. I'm gonna do something so stupid.
Do it!
It's on
It is-
par for AJ though. I'm gonna crossbow the fucking ball.
All
I
right.
can't. On. And if I miss, hopefully I'll hit him.
You know what? I am mad.
I'll deal with my consequences later.
All right, roll to attack.
I cannot look.
Oh god!
Is it bad?
That's a hit.
Oh
It's
god!
a 17.
Oh fuck!
Miraidon is going to intercept it.
God damn it!
Because why wouldn't he do that?
Nope, that's fine. I get it. Let it go.
Hold on. I need to resolve this first. I'm sorry.
Oh. AJ, after shooting that, says let it. Oh, hold on. There we go. Internet, yay! AJ says, let it go. It's not for us.
Damn it.
It's a 6.
As you launch the crossbow and it hurls towards a target, in a literal flash of light, quicker than the blink of an eye, you will see Miraidon flick its tail and intercept the bolt, causing Turo to stop mid-speech, and he will look over at you, and his eyes will go from human to an eerie electronic black and blue.
AJ looks angry. Like he lowers the crossbow and he's mad. That is not yours. It is not mine. It is supposed to be free.
So I see. You are just like the old worlders who did not understand my work in the past. And suddenly, his outfit is going to sort of like spark and flicker as it changes from a white lab coat to an eerie dark black cloak.
You're not protecting it. You're literally just trying to be power hungry.
I am trying to protect the world, to protect the future.
Oh,
He looks
no,
scary.
oh,
AJ, you recognize that cloak.
No!
It looks exactly like the cloak the Hierophant wears. I had hoped that Cyrus was wrong about you. That you would be enlightened enough. That you would be knowledgeable enough. Intelligent enough. To see the merit of my mission. Of why this needs to be done. You are rebuilders for Arcea's sake! You think this is a world that you can build with simple brick and mortar? Sorry?
Then try to persuade me.
He shakes his head. No. It would be a waste of time. And knowing you would probably try something. I can already see in your faces. You think I am the enemy. But I will show you. I am what the future needs. Miraidon! Away! And then, in a bolt of lightning, they dive into the water. Damn it! I couldn't get any of my Pokeballs open! What is wrong with them?
I think it was him.
Mine too! They're sealed shut!
Should have known something was up when I couldn't get Lucian out.
Whatever he did, it's even affected my Apricorn balls.
That's a fucking Master Ball, guys. He has Master Balls.
I know. And that is not good, because now he has Primal Kyogre under his command.
He also is dressed like a supervillain.
He looks like that Hierophant guy you and your friends were fighting against. Is he him?
Probably.
Well, I suppose it won't do it to have us stand around and do nothing. Let's go then! And Titus leaps into the water.
AJ's actually, as he goes in, going to check to see if his rebreather actually works.
It
His
does.
Pokeball couldn't. Okay. He's gonna give a thumbs up, like, okay guys, we're good.
But also, AJ, make me a tech ed roll real quick.
Fuck!
Fuck, you're good at these!
That was actually a pretty shitty roll for AJ, but yeah, we're good.
Alright, so, AJ, a quick examination of your Pokeballs. They've been hacked. They've received a signal that has basically forced them to sort of just lock down and be prevented from opening at all.
I would like to...
You might be able to counter it and undo it, but it would take some time.
I was gonna say, I would like to Uno reverse that and unhack our Pokeballs.
It'll be easier if you stay here and do it. Otherwise, you could try and do it while on the move, but it will be considerably harder since you'll be splitting your focus. Excuse me.
I will let them know, like, saying, I can unlock our Pokeballs, but we're gonna need a couple minutes. Do we catch them now, or do you want me to unlock them?
I can scout ahead and let you know if there's any trouble if you want. Otherwise, there's no way we'd even be able to catch him. On something that fast, without our Pokemon, it'd be a fool's errand. For now, we might as well just try and focus on getting our Pokeballs repaired, or we're gonna be dead in the water. Literally. I knew this mission was a bad idea. Dudley, you can either complain or you can be useful. Now help AJ with
He is
deprogramming
useful.
this. Not when he's sitting around bitching he isn't.
I mean, technically, I was bitching for a minute, too.
Then let's put our heads together and do something about this.
Okay, well, then maybe you should take a breath. AJ is currently working as he's saying this.
All right.
Okay, continuing the sass even in high stress.
Yeah.
All right, then, yeah. Let's get some tech ed rolls going. Meanwhile, Titus is going to swim and scout ahead.
It's fine. Do you want me to call somebody for you? You gotta give me a minute. You gotta give me a minute. It's gonna be cold as fuck outside. That's a very shitty roll for AJ. How many tech eds do I roll?
Just the one for now.
That would be a 19.
All right, Jagger, what is your tech ed? Any second now. Come on. Oh, of course.
Bitch.
Jiminy Cricket.
That's actually a pretty bad roll for him.
I
Yeah,
know.
look at all those ones.
That's why I
That's a
said
good
bitch.
roll, but on 8d6?
Mm-hmm.
You know, Reno cappuccino.
Meanwhile, Surge is going to actually assist you, AJ, so we'll say that you get a plus to your roll.
Alright. Plus what?
I'll tell you in a second. Just as soon as I fucking remember where the hell I put Surge's character sheet.
You got a runny nose. Did I get you sick? I'm so sorry, Angel.
Yeah, it'd
While
probably
you're
be
doing
under.
that, I'm gonna mute real quick to call my
It's all
girlfriend
good.
See if she'll
All right, and live, everybody. All right, and I know he has great tech ed because he's an electric ace. Oh yeah, that's gonna be +6.
All right.
So with that, that'll put AJ at a 25. Just enough to overwrite the signal. After...
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
No?
He's added the +6 in there already.
Oh. Oh, I meant for your 19. I didn't ask you to roll tech ed again.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, with 25, that'll be just enough after about 30 minutes of work to crack open the signal, which you have isolated in your Pokegear under a sort of protocol run known as Paradise Protection.
Paradise Protection?
Yeah.
Okay.
And having overwritten it, out of Surge's Pokeball will pop. And in that moment, the water will splash up as Titus reemerges. All right. I found a cavern that should lead to a route out of here.
I fixed the Pokeballs.
Excellent work. I had a feeling we could count on you. Hey, we helped out too.
It's true, I'm too frustrated to do it on my own right now.
It's all right. This whole situation is stressful, but the important thing is that we keep our heads and don't lose our cool. Now then, It seems the parameters of this mission have changed drastically. This started off as a simple expedition survey, but now it appears we've discovered a new and dangerous enemy that needs to be reported and prepared for.
Who are we going to report it to? You're here.
Which means we need to get out of here and get someplace where we can report back to.
Okay.
We need to let the cloister
AJ's
know.
jump in the water.
AJ jumps in the water.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk more action. I like it.
Lavender, help me. I love the fact that I have a Pokemon named Lavender during Lavender Town.
Yep.
That's fitting.
She's a good girl. She's a good boy. My bad. I can't read my fucking sheets anymore.
It's
You know,
okay.
it's a good Vaporeon.
Yeah. All right, let's go. And you all will make your way underwater.
Meow.
Damn it. There we go. So, as you dive down, you will arrive in a pitch-dark corridor led only by the light of Lantern's illumination and Titus's keen instincts and guidance. You swim down for what feels like hours. Had you not had your rebreathers, you would have suffocated long ago. As you make your way down through, I would like some athletics rolls from either you or your Pokemon.
Do you want both, or do you just want one?
One or the other.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright.
I looked at her athletics.
Vaporeon uses its natural, aquatic conversion abilities to make its way through any tight, crevices and, other hazards and obstacles. You have to rely on your own physical abilities. Fortunately, you have confidence in those in spades, and they pay off.
I just realized I was in combat with her, and she has Swift Swim. I could have had max HP, and my initiative would have been doubled.
Yeah, well, now you know for next time.
I'm a smart kiddo.
Make me another athletics roll, please.
Mm. Oh, Jesus Christ, AJ.
You start making your way down, and the pressure starts getting to you. Then at some point, you feel something hit you, or you hit something, and it knocks you off balance for a bit, leaving you in the dark. Take a take of hit point damage, and make another athletics roll with a -2.
Alright, give me 1 second. I'm already low on hit points. What is my tick? Alright, do it again with a -2.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, 25, 24,
23.
23.
Alright. Despite the momentary setback, you redouble your efforts and manage to swim your way back down, and eventually you find Lantern's light once more. And as you catch back up to your group, you will soon find that Lantern's light is not the only thing illuminating your path, as you see a blue light illuminating the ground with a light at the end of the tunnel, an opening, perhaps a way to freedom and salvation.
Full speed ahead.
All right. And away you go.
Come on, Dudley, let's go. Jesus fucking Christ, stagger. Where are we?
You will be exiting from this cavern over here.
Alright, just copy pasting.
Sure.
Or do you want me to
I can copy paste it.
like drag on one? Yeah. Oh, look at everybody go.
Oh, now what? Okay. Where did I... Should be under wild areas. Here we are. Good night, Alchemist.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to go with something a little different.
I'm hearing this. It's been forever since I've heard music.
What was that?
It's been forever since I've heard music. I normally don't hear music.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, you make your way out into a admittedly beautiful and stunning underwater environment, but there doesn't appear to be any sign of any life or Pokemon that you can see outside of just the waving plants. Then again, they could also be in hiding. AJ, you see your teammates start to swim and make their way forwards out into the ocean.
I guess I will join.
Alright.
I'm keeping my eyes out, though.
Alright, perception roll.
Oh, no. Okay. Oh, that's good. Well, it's mediocre.
Alright.
It's better than what I'm used to.
As you swim carefully out into the open sea, you will see a figure flicker in the distance, darting behind this patch of kelp over here.
AJ will point it out.
Inteleon will start to take aim at it. Jagger looking to you for, like, approval. And then looking Commander Surge.
I don't know if it's him, but I saw something go through there.
You try to say that, but then you remember you're underwater.
AJ's gonna try to, like, sign in a way like, I don't
Sure.
think it's him. I just saw something.
Alright.
A gesture of uncertainty.
Yes.
Surge...
Like,
Yeah, Surge is going to raise a hand as if to say belay that to Jagger. as he starts swimming forward with Lantern. Its light primed on the place that you pointed out. He stops midway, looks back, and then points to the both of you, and then basically motions for you to cover his 6.
I will do so.
Jagger and Titus will cover the other flanks.
You bet.
And as you get closer, you will see the activity of the reef begin to pick up. As Lantern flashes its light and lets out a bubbling noise. And then, out from the kelp will emerge this Pokemon.
Oh.
Ooh.
And Lantern's going to be somewhat taken aback by it.
So sorry.
Say what?
I said I'm so sorry.
It's all good. Has AJ ever seen a Kingdra before?
He has. I know he was there when Levi
Alright.
evolved.
Yeah.
Then yeah, AJ, you recognize this Pokemon. It is a Kingdra, the evolved form of Seadra. Layla has one. A water and dragon type.
I want to capture it. CC should have one.
Before you can do much else, it quickly starts speeding off.
That's fair.
However,
Not
you
our
can
target.
you can give chase. And it seems like it would know where it's going, if anywhere, so it might be better than
I'm
nothing.
gonna look at the party for a second. I'm gonna book it. Go after it.
All right. Athletics roll.
Okay. 23.
That's a pretty good roll. Let me look into
I
something.
am a master at athletics. I'm a master in 3 things. Hot damn, AJ, you've been busy. You tumbly little shit.
I mean, you're a trainer class and a trainer build that can pretty much focus almost exclusively on skill edges, and it does you wonders.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a pretty good skill for that. It is fast, stunningly fast, but you are able to give chase by putting your heart and soul into your pursuit.
I feel like there's a few curses behind there, like, I'm going by. And then next thing you know, he's like 20 feet ahead.
All right. AJ, give me a Pokemon education or intuition roll, please.
They're the same thing.
Well, then choose one and give me a roll.
that tracks.
All right. It seems weird to you that a powerful Pokemon as Kingdra would be fleeing rather than trying to defend itself. Maybe
I
it just
think
thinks
maybe
you're...
it wants us to follow it.
Maybe. Or maybe it just thinks you're not worth it. But either way, you're following it now. And it is taking you somewhere.
It's taking me into a trap, the little fucker.
Oh,
Look at all that.
Oh, that's a cool map.
Thank you. This is one of the pre-made maps. I cannot take credit for this.
It's still cool.
Oh yeah, it
I
is.
like that boulder. That is a nice boulder.
It will swim ahead and it will bring you over to this new, much brighter area of the water. And you will also see a great deal of ruined sunken structures as well, overcome with kelp, with also rising bubbles. Yet also a surprising lack of wild Pokemon in this area as well, despite the ecosystem being rife for it. Another intuition or Pokemon education roll, please. Or survival.
Somebody's good and has. Or so. God damn it! They're all twos. Oh fuck me! Is there like anybody who's really good at it?
damn.
Slow turn to somebody in the party.
Nobody who can communicate with words right now.
I mean, we were using hand gestures, so.
Yeah, but it's hard to communicate complex thoughts with hand gestures. Unless you guys speak ACL. Or KCL in this instance.
I don't think AJ would have learned that, honestly.
You wouldn't, I was joking.
Yeah. That would never have been under AJ's radar.
Alright.
Sam might have for missions because, like, you know, having to be quiet, but not fucking AJ.
The area is eerily empty, but there's one thing that it's not empty of, and it's this fucking Kingdra. Who is still continuously swimming away.
Following it.
Alright.
It might be leading us into a trap, but you know what? It's my new best friend.
Your teammates will
buddy.
swim behind you, covering your, flanks.
Blank.
And as you continue to chase after it, it will continue to swim away until eventually it will arrive at this entry point up here. And AJ, make me a perception roll, please.
Excuse me. You got it. God damn.
Alright,
AJ's getting tired.
you are pretty singularly focused on your task, but you do suddenly hear Surge let out a sort of, like, dramatic exhale from his rebreather. As you turn and see him stop, staring at the entryway.
I'm gonna say I stop, like, right here. No, okay, that's too close. I'm gonna stop, like, right here. So it's like
Alright.
that nice middle ground between the two of them.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Yeah. And I will turn and look at Surge while also keeping a peripheral on my quarry.
Sounds legit. Alright. The Kingdra waits almost expectantly at the entryway to the cave. And soon enough, you see someone making their way outside from the entrance. As Linda suddenly comes into view.
Linda!
And she
Ooh.
is accompanied by... Just a second.
Do we get to see underwater Drago?
Not quite, but something like it.
You're just gonna fucking hug her.
And as she exits the cave, you'll see that she is followed by this Pokemon. Give it a second, sorry.
You're good.
Oh my god, the anticipation is killing me.
It's gonna be worth it. I hope.
I'm just waiting here with it.
Holy shit!
I'm in love.
It's not that big, but it is wearing
I
that.
hope not. How to get through the fucking cave? Look at that little hat.
That's
Right.
cute as fuck.
It squeezes its way out through the entrance and then pops through, just sort of like shaking itself off. As it looks curiously at you and your party.
AJ's not gonna probably be able to be understood, but he basically is going to yell out Linda before he runs up and like grapples her into a hug. Swims up. You know what I mean.
Yeah, I know. She will not rebuke your hug, but she will be surprised to see you. But after a few moments of surprise, she will return your embrace, spinning around with you underwater joyfully. AJ, make me an athletics roll one more time, please.
Uh-oh. 21.
Okay, that's pretty good.
This is where I die. I get crushed. Oh, hi, Beebs. No.
Oh, hi,
You're cold.
babes.
My baby came upstairs.
Aww. I thought you meant Cece's beebs.
No, Noelle came upstairs and she's cold. Yeah, hello.
No.
Hello, little puppy. What
Ice
you
cold,
doing?
baby.
Besides bringing
Oh!
Look at how close that is.
So, you suddenly feel a boulder-like vice pressed against your back as Dragonite joins in on the hug as well, and it takes every ounce of your effort not to drop your rebreather and let go of all of the air you have saved in your lungs right now.
Oh no.
But soon after, Dragonite will release you from its embrace as it eagerly starts pointing upwards towards the surface and spinning upward in a twisting spiral.
I will join.
All right.
We're going for uppies.
You and the rest of the team will start to ascend towards the surface. And you will emerge around here. Yeah, more like over here, actually. God dang it. Dang it. I keep doing the wrong thing, I'm sorry.
Gives us more time to look at this Dragonite.
Yep. And as you emerge, you will find yourself in a very warm climate surrounded by warm temperate waters. The sun beating down on your bodies, and the air a tropical, refreshing temperature. Why did it take me so long to find that word? Let's see. Yeah, this one will work. As you guys manage to catch your breath and take out your rebreathers, Linda will look over to you and say, AJ, Commander Surge, and Dudley Jagger, was it? That's correct. And of course, Ambassador Titus. Linda, always a pleasure. Indeed, it is a pleasure.
Here.
I live in this area. I would ask what you're doing here. Wait, you live in this area?
Lavender.
Lavender? That's odd because you're just off the coast of Cerulean City. Well, Cerulean Bay, rather. We're about the midway point between Mount Cerulean and the coast of the city, of the village itself. My gosh, it was true. The tunnel still exists. And I think we just found it. Well, glad to see this mission wasn't a total waste. Mission?
Linda, did you see a man who was really fast?
Did see... I didn't see a man, but I did see a bright streak of light shoot into the old cloister. Did you say the old cloister? Yes, that's right. Then I was right. AJ, that cave that we saw down there, the one that Linda came out of, that must have been Blue Cloister.
What?
It's true. I recently got its location from Leader Misty and wanted to see if I could salvage anything from down there for the rebuilders, or see if there was anything else that they could use to, well, rebuild, I guess. I also wanted to make sure that it was safe before I told anyone else of the discovery and location to send another team down there. That's why I brought Kingdra and Dragonite with me.
Kingdra must have recognized us or something.
It did. I sent it out to scout where the light had come from while I went to look where the light went with Dragonite. Wait. But if you were in the cloister, then yes. I saw a bolt of light suddenly head straight into Blue Cloister.
What are we waiting for? Let's go back.
I wouldn't bother. I couldn't find a trace of anything. And
We have to.
And AJ, it is at this point that you will suddenly get signal and receive some messages on your phone.
Blown up. I don't even open them yet. I just watch them all come.
Bleep, 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 bleep,
You got a message from. You got a message from Layla. You got a message from Layla. You got a message from.
I'm gonna look at the rest of my group.
They sort of
I'm
like
really
shrug.
positive.
Well, go on then. Don't keep us in suspense.
AJ's gonna kind of get on dry land in order to open this.
Yeah, we should probably get on more comfortable grounds before we go much further with this. So you guys will make your way onto dry land once more. Ah, sweet, sweet land!
AJ is going to start one by one opening them, just eerily silent, but eyes as wide as like a child seeing Christmas lights for the very first time.
Ah, I see they made it to Viridian City, says Titus, looking over your shoulder.
Get your own Poke Gear.
Don't tempt me.
He's going to run over to Surge and show him all the fucking, like, you know, pictures and videos of the Eevee evolutions and all that other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. We have to go.
It certainly is remarkable, and I'm glad to see that Fire Team Charizard is,
We
carrying out their
have
mission.
to go.
You're not gonna give up on this, are you?
No.
Well then, I suppose you leave me with no choice then. Rebuilder AJ? I am effectively reinstating you as a member of Fire Team Charizard, and deploying you to rejoin your team immediately.
AJ is going to, because I cannot, is going to just yell and hug him so tightly, and then message the group saying,
I'm on my way.
wow. No, he's going to surprise them. He's not going
Alright.
to let them know.
Oh, okay.
He's just going to say, wow, I can't wait to see this.
So you're just gonna let him go and leave us high and dry? Oh, what's the matter, Jagger? I thought you liked being dry.
Dudley, if you want, you can join me.
Actually, I'm gonna need Dudley's services over here. The mission's parameters have changed, and we're gonna need all of the tech help that we can get for seeing this through. You, however, have your own mission and your own team to see to. But
AJ is going to get out Lucian, but he's going to look at Dudley and say, hey, I have some wireless boosters, so you can message me whenever, even if you think you're bothering me, okay? I will be here, even if I'm not in person.
it's a shame that you can't stay, AJ. I'm sure Drago would have loved to see you. But I understand if
I
your
can tell
friends
him
need
goodbye.
you. I think he would enjoy that. He'd especially love to see how well you're handling your own Dragonite.
I mean, it is on the way.
Well then, let's get going. Surge is going to join you atop Dragonite's back, and Dudley will hop on Linda's Dragonite.
The AJ and me literally looked at Titus and was like, get fucked, Titus. But then I'm like, no, he's cool now. He had his reconciledness.
Titus will salute
He
you and
proved his
say,
abilities.
"You guys go on ahead. I'll take the sea route and meet you over there."
Hey, if you see anything,
Yeah?
Don't be like me. Just report it.
Oh, trust me, AJ, if there's one thing I know how to do, it's stay alive in the ocean. And he will jump in.
AJ's gonna mumble, I know, I want to drown you.
And here's gonna be the fun part. I'm gonna have to fucking jump you guys all the way to fucking Cerulean City, but that's fine.
I'm gonna go zoom to Viridian City. Like, there ain't gonna be no fucking stopping unless the Dragonite needs to stop. AJ is excited.
Eevees, 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 Eevees!
Eevees and his fucking people.
Yep. Mine, 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 mine! Sorry, Roll 20's taking a hot minute.
You're
I'm
good.
glad to see Linda again. She's great.
She's a rescuer. She saved our lives. You're hurting my spine. Why are you laying right there?
There we go. Vermilion, Saffron, Misty's house. Oh, wait, nope. Might have gone too far. Like Cerulean. Here we are, Cerulean City. Anytime now. There we go. Awesome. All right. And eventually, you and your squad will land in Cerulean City, just outside Drago's hut. Standing just as tall and proud and showboaty as you remember. As Linda calls out, Drago, honey! We have some friends here to see you from Red Cloister! Red Cloister? Oh yeah, I'll be right out! Come on, Totem Dragonite, let's go say hi! Woo!
I missed him so much.
Right? I'm ready for him to annihilate me as I, like, go to hug him.
Hell yeah.
The best part is I need healed. Like, I don't have an injury, but I am down hit points. But you really are in a bad spot. You pain in the ass. My dog's sitting it to the point where my back, like, right on my spine. Not on my spine, but, like, how I'm leaning. That it's hard to pivot, so when my leg and knee start, like, you know, locking, I can't pivot to move easy.
So, within a few seconds, you will see Draco just striding out of the tent to meet up with you guys. Excuse me. Excuse me again.
AJ's gonna jump down off of his Dragonite, and like he's unlike Linda, where he's just gonna go up and hug him. He's gonna go up and do like a friendly, like, you know, punch in the chest type of thing, like a couple of them. Like when you're excited and you have like that gym.
Yeah, sure. 100%. Make me an athletics or a combat roll.
Athletics it is. $21. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And nobody was mad, baby. You don't have to look at me like. Yeah, he got me.
So you gave him a few, like, celebratory greetings of punching and pummeling in the chest, and he just sort of, like, takes it and tanks it. And then he proceeds to take you in a headlock and just give you the noogie of your life. Hey, little man! Glad to see that you're still kicking! Heard you had a bit of a bad spell. But that's okay. It's okay to cry, you know? It's always good to feel every kind of emotion. No, it's okay to admit it. Draco, he cries he also cries. It's all good for Draco to feel every single emotion known to man, not just the strong ones, you know? Yeah.
AJ's going to hit him again and say, I didn't cry, I was just bruised. And so is my ego.
Well, the important thing is that you got back up and back into the ring. And speaking of which, yo, Dragonite! Totem Dragonite, come out here and show them your new Totem Champion Flair! Totem what?
Totem Dragonite! Come on, Dudley.
The Dragonite part I get, it's the Flair part that has me confused. And then you'll feel the ground quake and shake as Dragonite stomps its way out, slowly appearing in the light.
Look at him go! The boy.
Wearing this.
Hell fucking yeah.
As you take a picture, he's going to pose and posture for the camera. And then Draco's gonna get in and pose alongside him. Yeah! Oh yeah!
Cool.
Oh,
Cool.
oh yeah! Oh yeah!
AJ's just grinning. That's real cool.
I know, right? Your pals from Fireteam Flareon, or what they're called, whipped them up for us. That brown lady, she really has a way with, flair and fashion, you know? Said that this'll do us some real good in tough contests. Ooh, yeah.
I wonder if she can make something for mine.
I wouldn't doubt it. That woman can make anything look good in anything. You just give her a task and she'll get to it. But she ain't just a seamstress neither, no. She knows her way around a Pokemon. She can make them fight as good as they look, and that is good in Draco's book. Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, this visit has to be really short. I'm actually going to be joining my team.
Oh, that's right. They went all the way across to Viridian City. Now, you be careful there, little man. The desert's no place for someone who doesn't know what they're getting into. Now, I'm not saying that you don't, but I am just saying don't underestimate that area. It's strong and tough enough to even make a dragon-type bulk at its sheer ferocity. Oh, yeah.
Do you got any tips?
Make sure that you stay hydrated and have a means of water at all times. And also be ready to take care and take shelter at a moment's notice. Those sandstorms will blindside you, man. And if you get too lost, you'll be swept up in the sands of death.
Then I should probably switch out Lavender while I can.
Wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh, and one more bit of advice. Watch out for the Cacturn. They're way stronger than they look.
Cacturn. Got it.
Fortunately, your
Maybe we can
Dragonite's
go
a survivor, and it
overseas.
should be able to do just fine in the desert.
AJ's actually going to go over to Surge and show him his Pokedex and say, I'm not that great at figuring out who to switch with, And normally I have Toshiko.
Don't worry. I'll help you strategize before you get out and get you the perfect team for this mission. We should have enough signal to connect to the cloister and get you switched out without any problems. Good luck, son.
Thanks. I'll let you know as soon as I get there.
You'd best. I'll expect a full report from you.
I mean, my reports are very interesting to say the least, if you remember.
Oh, don't I ever. All the more reason I look forward to it.
Desert hot. Lots of sun. AJ.
And on that note, we are going to go to our break for the night.
I'm gonna make some tea.
Hot damn.
That was amazing. That was a roller coaster.
I'm gonna come home, guys.
AJ.
Yeah, sorry if the big AJ thing ate up a whole first chunk of the night, but I hope you guys still enjoyed it.
Hey, it's a good story. I'm so
With that
fucking
fucking
stoked.
reveal,
Jesus.
holy shit, I was losing my mind.
Me
Yeah, I
and
saw that in
AJ
the-
were actually talking about it.
Yeah.
Kind of mid. I mean, could you like wind it back maybe 15 minutes of roleplay and start again? We do the break later. Maybe we should just give it another shot. No, fucking good. What do you get out of here?
Very glad to hear that. And don't worry, we got plenty more fun revelations coming up after the break. We'll be back at, let's make it an even 20 after.
20 after, heard.
See y'all at X20.
Should be good because all I'm doing is making tea.
And
I need to fix my chair. I need it's fallen apart. I need to actually splurge and get a decent computer chair.
I need to get
I
another
wish you
drink.
told me that.
AJ just saw the picture of the EV temple, and Serge was like, "I know what you must do. It's been years, and it's all come to this. This is your moment." He puts his hand on his shoulder.
Son, your time has come.
AJ's already packing. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I already have one of those Eevee costumes that the kids are wearing in the picture. I got it custom made. It's awesome.
It's great. I was not going to listen to you at all if you told me no.
And he knew it too, so he just decided, you know what? At the very least, he's going back to his team and still getting towards a mission that I would have sent him on anyway where he better, so you know what? I'm gonna let him get out there and fly.
His only worry is now Jagger, because he did tell Jagger he was going to stay with him. So that's why. Bitch has 6 signal boosters. Because
Mhm.
he's never fucking used them. And now he's going to have to use them to contact Jagger to make sure he's okay and not alone.
Oh, I was totally thinking, when AJ is like, "Yeah, I wasn't gonna listen to you anyway if you said no," and Serge just be like, "Yep, that's normal for everything, for the entirety of your life. Yep, that's par for the course.
Yeah, right?
For literally everything you've ever done."
You've literally fought me your entire life, even before, we knew that we were related.
Now, it's still probably going to take AJ a while to actually get there, but, that's okay. He's on his way back.
Yeah, no, because he's going full force, but, he can only go as fast as his Dragonite can take him.
Which is still admittedly pretty fast.
We're gonna download Big Barda over to you, and you're gonna need some really good goggles, or else you're gonna be blind by the time you get there.
AJ has
Mathematically, there is no faster Pokemon that we have been able to create.
AJ legitimately has some. He's had some since the beginning. But
Yeah.
he didn't use them for the purpose that they needed to be used.
Why do you have those? Fucking love steampunk, bro. It's so good.
Oh, his was the exploring things that he probably should not be exploring.
Yep. And now he's going to actually be able to use them for the purposes they'll be used for, and
Right.
boy, are they going to come in handy.
Oh yeah, no, his bandana is actually gonna go. He's gonna have his gas mask on and everything to at least shield part of his face, and his bandana is gonna catch his sweat, so it's gonna be good. He's
Cool.
slightly prepared.
And I am going to be right back while I get a drink.
I am also going to get a drink.
I am back with hydration.
It's weird being early, but I'm back.
Sorry, I was muted on the stream. Welcome back.
You're totally good. Yeah, I've had to like get some lesson planning going. I still have 1 week left. 1 week left of school.
Yep.
But and then we have the play this week, so everything has just been in like not crisis mode.
Crunch time.
Yes, crunch time. That's what it is.
I feel that. That's me pretty much every week I'm setting up Pokemon. Oh my god, I forgot that AJ was getting... Not AJ. Sam was getting assaulted by Eevees. Poor guy.
Whoops. Exactly where... We left it there. Hang on, wait. Is Strider still here?
I believe they are muted.
Put more Eevees on. Just bury him in Eevee.
It's so over. You're gone.
We can't find Sam because he's buried under all the Eevee.
So you said you were going to limit me to 10 berries, I believe you said, right? What was the type of berry that it was?
Citrus.
10 citrus. Okay, I'm adding 20 citrus berries to my inventory and dropping 200 Poké Dollars.
Okay.
I'm a chef, so I have preserves, so any berry that I take, I can double it.
Nice. That'll be helpful.
Alright, 28 citrus berries. I also will not make it out of here without being slaughtered by a pack of adorable baby Eevees wanting to eat all of the citrus berries. Gonna be like a Tibetan sky burial as they just descend on Jakob and just pick his body clean of all of the berries.
They're like rabbits, they're multiplying!
Where's Sam? What do you mean? He's right there.
I return.
Are we come?
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
As you can see at the top here, at the roof of the suit of armor, this is Jakob's Gigantamax form, as Jakob is Voltroned with 1,300 Eevees into a giant fluff robot. I do have one Gigantamax shroom on my equipment as well. I just have all this weird stuff. Good. One Atlas. One laptop. One red G drive. One Gigantamax shroom. One book of Barangaroo. One revival herb, which I've found out you shouldn't give to humans. They don't like it. Though that is also a funny prank to play on someone.
One skeleton?
All that remains
sorry,
of
what do you
AJ.
have? Yeah, it's just picked clean, like bleached bones that we found in the desert.
Or just like the charred remains, like you just got covered by Japanese honeybees on a hornet. AJ wishes he could die like this.
He had a dream like this, so close.
Truth. Alright. Well, it is almost 8:25, so Strider will get back whenever they get back. Or if they're back right now, they are muted, so either way. Are the rest of us ready to get started? Again?
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
Excellente.
Himbo? Oh, don't tell me Himbo's still- There he is.
I don't know. Like, I don't know if I'm feeling this game. It was 15 minutes since we last played, and it was really good, but No, we're not waiting for AJ.
What?
They're here. That's
Hey,
good timing.
excellent timing. We were
That's
just about to
fantastic
resume.
timing. I was just talking shit about you. How'd you know?
I literally told you. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
I also got apple juice.
Awesome. We love Appy Juice.
Ooh.
So we will open back up to the Espeon Shrine / former Viridian Pokemon Center. As the team has finished, how long you want to say, an hour of healing?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I think an hour for Pokemon Center rest.
An hour of rest, healing, and meditation.
Maybe
That
an
sounds
hour and
good.
a half because it adds a half hour for every injury, so I figure at least take off one injury.
Fair enough.
Excuse me. Wait, a half an hour?
Half an hour
Every
per
act-
injury.
Did I hear that right?
Half an hour per injury.
Yeah,
if you have
hour and a
more
half
injured-
sounds phenomenally.
So if you have more injured Pokemon, you could leave it for longer,
Mhm.
but we are currently 1 hour into it. Or
Oh
one
no,
and a
I
half.
had the one that I needed the most is the one with 3 injuries, so an hour and a half would be perfect.
Roughly about what time is it?
I want to say around 5 o'clock at this point.
Yeah, we should be getting some dinner
5:30?
time.
We'll call it 5:30.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Sam has been completely stripped bare by these by the Eevee pile that has descended upon him.
Toshi will just walk over and like reach into the pile of fluff and
Me?
Tochi has to do a combat check to not be immediately subsumed by the growing pack of enemies.
pull him out of there.
Toshiko finds only bones. He is dead.
No.
It's okay, it's what Ned would have wanted.
Death by Eevees. What a way to go.
I mean,
Good.
that would be a way to go, honestly.
Good job, kid. Good job.
Good job.
No,
Sam
but
becomes a ghost type Pokemon.
Sam becomes a Yamask. Samask.
Oh boy.
So you pull Sam out of the Eevee pile.
How you doing, buddy?
What was that?
How you doing?
I've just been assaulted by fluffy creatures. How do you think I'm doing?
You didn't look like you were objecting too hard.
It's
I
pretty
mean-
good, actually. Jakob says as he's like 4 feet deep in Eevee at this point.
I mean, after catching one, you kind of just have to happen. It's knowing that you need to experience becoming the prey.
It could have been worse. You could have been submerged in a pile of Houndini.
Don't say that.
Sam's actually thinking about that for a minute.
Okay, so we're supposed to go to the cloister then, right? Do we all seem like
Yes.
we're ready to go?
Blue Cloister, yes.
Alright, Jakob, we have to say goodbye to the Eevees now.
I guess this is where we part ways. Not me and the Eevees. You and I. This is where I'm staying. No, I'm coming with you. I'm
I
sorry.
was gonna say, I'm taking Jakob. If he doesn't come, I'm taking Jakob.
Jakob, make me an athletics
Jakob
roll.
Just like slow. No! Just a wave in the background crashes over his head as Jakob disappears under the surface. That's how many EVs that Jakob
Yeah.
can take in a fight, and as you may see here, there is more than 5, so I am not going to win.
So, Jakob, you are currently pinned down by all these Eevees climbing on you and wanting some of your delicious, delicious citrus berries. But seeing that you have to go, the Espeon will use their psychic powers to slowly and harmlessly pull the Eevees off of you and give you free reign.
Jakob is going to stand and, look, I've spent money on making these leftovers and preserves. I'm keeping them.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back for these EVs later. I already have one, but I could have, like, 45, apparently. So I'm gonna have to come back here later.
An army.
Yes.
Well, we
Jakob
gotta take us
will
down,
start to
Rand.
leave.
We've already got a
Gang.
Kangaskhan ranch. May as well make an Eevee ranch.
AJ will
Kang
be down.
Ranch. That's why Jakob actually, like, elbowed Toshi earlier, was the whole thing of, like, this kind of symbiosis of small places people live with nature is exactly what I want us to do in the future, kind of thing.
And I'm taking
So
notes
Jakob
so that we
definitely-
can accurately replicate.
Yeah, like, Jakob plans on coming back here again.
100%.
In fact,
Great vibe.
since I did remember it, as I have been woefully negligent and forgotten it for months, Jakob was actually going to attempt to access the Atlas database that he purchased and see where one of the closest transit routes is to here.
Well, by database, it is a stack of papers written on parchment, you think made from kelp or seagrass of some kind. And,
It's data, and it's based. I rest my case.
touche. In any case, on that note, I am going to want you to make me either a general education or a survival roll. Or intuition.
You got this.
You were just holding the last one as I suffered through the first 2 skills you mentioned.
Yes! Yes, I did.
Or you know, you could do intuition, which is actually a higher roll than a combination of both of the other skills you mentioned put together. You could just do that one. Nice.
Ooh,
That was a terrible roll. 21. I just got Dudley'd. Damn.
I just got Dudley'd.
Alright, so near as you
That
can
sounds so
tell
bad.
from these maps, the closest location outside of Kanto that you could get a route to would probably be Johto, with Hoenn being a somewhat close second.
Good information, but not especially helpful for us just at this quick second here. So, yeah, Jakob is going to go with the rest of the group. I'm
Yeah.
ready to move.
Yeah, and you will also, like, looking over the atlas, you'll be reminded that, yeah, these maps are travel routes for the Vaporeon tribe, getting them to the rest of the other regions, which is, again, something that your cloisters are completely blind to at the moment, with all their communications cut off. And with the world being reshaped as it is. So yeah, these aren't exactly going to serve you as well as, like, a town map might that would help you, like, make your way across, the current region that you're in, but you do have some of those as well. But still, this is invaluable data for the rebuilders.
Jakob's going to look over at Toshi for a minute, and then he's going to look back down at the stack of, I don't know, kelp books, I guess. Toshi, do you think this is something that maybe the city would have the facilities to try and help us digitize? Is that a word? Digitize?
Yes.
Make it? Okay.
Point of clarification: is this information that Toshi does not yet already know about?
I don't remember off the top of my head, but, like, I don't think he bought it privately.
No, I don't believe so. I just, Jakob doesn't know a lot of stuff, so I'm still legitimately asking.
That being said, it has been a
is this like
hot
what was
minute
already
since it has
digitized,
come
perhaps?
up. That said, it's been a
It
hot
has
minute
been,
since...
and that's my fault.
Yeah, since this has come up. So, Toshiko, you could be, like, just being reminded about this just now if you want.
Because yeah, if she knew that, like, this seems important data that she would have already done if she knew about it, or yeah.
I think you guys might have already digitized it, but either way.
Toshi
Just
takes a
imagine-
lot of pictures and then has, like, picture editing that can scan text from things, and she does a lot of photo editing.
Mm-hmm.
Toshi just uploads to Jakob's Pokedex the already, like, compiled list of information. He's like, wow, you're fast. You're incredible.
Toshi gives him a thumbs up.
So, yeah, it's... Jakob's trying to figure out, really, like, selfishly, ways that he will be able to get back here in the future, because this place is phenomenal, as far as I'm concerned. So that's my motivation is, from where we're going, from here we are, and I know that we're going to city right now. That's great. Getting between here and the city, easy. Once we leave this point, how do we get back here in the future? But we can discuss that another time. I don't think that's germane to us going to the city.
Don't you guys have markers?
Now that we're rested, we should go give a report to Overseer Blue.
All right, may as well head over there.
All right. Sorry, I'm just doing something
Thank
real
you
quick.
very much for your hospitality.
You are most
Toshi will wave
welcome.
goodbye to the...
Sam's actually gonna bow to the Eevees, like, like you do, like,
Yep,
the respectful bow.
for sure. And the priestess behind the counter will give you a bow and a wave and saying, "We hope to see you again." And with that, you guys will make your way outside to Viridian City once more. Excuse me.
Me too.
Uh. Sorry, Roll20's starting to chug again.
That's okay. Honestly,
You're fine.
no, I'm not gonna say it.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to jinx it.
No, I know. I think I know what you're thinking.
Have you considered, like, programming your website better. This is your fault, Mr. Roll20.
I mean, to be fair, I seem to be the one with the internet issues. I got kicked off.
Now everything's just white and you guys are in purgatory. At least on stream, anyway.
I mean, I'm also making sure, like, my games in the background are up to date.
So you exit the Espeon Shrine, and as the sun starts going down, you will see that the Mart is becoming more and more active with activity from the Umbreon tribe.
Isn't that where Orange's girlfriend is from? What was her name?
Lulu. Was that an in-character question or not a character question? I'm sorry.
Yes, it was. It was in character.
Sam
Uh,
honestly did
Lulu.
say in character that she was pretty cool.
Lulu, I believe, yeah.
Yeah, she was pretty cool. It was Lulu.
All right.
Hang on, I'm gonna refresh Roll20, see if that helps.
Oh boy.
Sorry about this.
How dare you?
Always something. I just gotta make my map so damn busy.
Hey, they're cool though.
Exactly.
Mhm.
So it makes them interesting.
It's not very helpful,
Yep.
but as soon as I saw the entire map load except for the background and it was just white, I was like, oh, it's snowing in the desert. This is so pretty.
It's a Christmas. Oh,
Oh, damn it, it could have been holiday themed. Whoops.
Aww.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
My God.
I keep looking at the clock and thinking it's much later than it actually is.
Yeah, I've been doing that a lot too.
Mine is mostly because I took a nap because I'm not feeling well.
Mm.
And I'm just like, damn, it's only 9:40 here. I thought it was almost 11. And I'm like, oh no, I'm losing Himbo. We're good.
What the fuck do you mean my connection's been interrupted?
It's me. I interrupted it. Sorry.
How dare you?
That's still streaming.
Yeah, I know, it's just saying Roll20 was like, your connection to the server has been interrupted, even though my internet connection doesn't look like it's been interrupted, but whatever.
This was
Oy.
a choice. Nix, I think I fucked up.
Why?
I laid down. And my back did that thing where, like, you know how you don't know your back is tense until you lay down and it's, like, suddenly relaxed and you get that weird, like, little vein feeling of all the tension leaving?
Oh.
Yeah. And I'm like, oh no, I fucked up. Noelle, you're gonna have to get me up. Use your paws.
Come on. All right. I think we're back. There we go.
Excellent.
Sorry about all that for a probably minor detail, but damn it, I'm a perfectionist. What can I say? And now it's chugging again. Great. Anyway. Alright. So, as I was saying, you were standing outside the Espeon Shrine, and as you do, you see that the sun is starting to begin to lower and set on the horizon. As you also see that the Espeon tribe is slowly starting to grow more numerous around the Pokemart.
Umbreon tribe or Espeon tribe?
Umbreon tribe, sorry.
Got it.
You have free reign of the city.
We need to head to the gym. That's where the cloister is.
All right, let's head over there.
All right.
Sam,
As they are heading over, I'd like to at least glance by and see if I can try and catch what it is the Umbreon tribe is doing.
Sam was also staring at them while they were walking by.
That is going to be intuition.
Intuition and not perception?
Perception is to see them. Intuition is to read them.
Can I roll perception? Because I was just watching them as we were walking by.
Well, you wouldn't need to roll perception
I mean,
because
like,
you could
what-
clearly see them.
Well, I want to know what they're doing.
That's intuition.
Oh.
Okay. That's not as bad as I usually do.
Hey, that's almost a 10. High five.
Vibe check.
Okay. Sam and Layla.
The most fucking, like, shifty people. Like, I don't trust you.
As you look over at the Umbreon tribe and see them just sort of like sitting and looming over the Pokemart, they don't appear to have any sort of inherent hostility, but there is a certain readiness about them. Toshiko, you are also able to see a sort of tiredness in their eyes. It seems some of them are just waking up, and others may be getting ready to turn in, or at the very least rest for a bit. Perhaps there's a changing of the shift going on. With the setting of the sun, it would make sense that the tribe is more nocturnal.
Cool.
In any case, it looks like the Mart holds some place of significance to the Umbreon tribe.
I would imagine that would be their shrine. Totem
I would-
Umbreon's gotta live somewhere.
I would think maybe after we're done with Cloister, we can visit it.
Maybe
Tochi
when
nods.
it's nighttime, that's when Totem Umbreon comes out.
Possibly.
We can maybe ask somebody. I'm sure that the rebuilders have a better idea as to how this place works than we do by now.
So that's why we're going to the cloister.
So,
I thought it was because nighttime was scary.
as you make your way over to the cloister, you will pass by a rebuilder who is currently training with her Delphox out in the field. And you make your way
Johnny,
over.
is that you?
She is dressed very similarly in a summer rebuilder outfit.
I'm fucking with you.
I know. And eventually, you will make your way over towards the gym, where you will see two rebuilders standing guard outside, one wielding a Venusaur, the other a Charizard. The gym stands surrounded by beautiful and healthy berry trees. In the far back, you can see them being tended to by a family of farmers, ranchers, and the like. And their Pokemon.
They're all so beautiful.
Jakob will walk up to these two trainers with the Pokemon they are wielding, and Jakob will wield a smile and wave as he approaches them.
Hey! Welcome to the Viridian Gym. You guys must be the new outsiders that the Rangers were talking about.
Outsiders? That's no term to treat a friend, come on. My name's Jakob. What's yours?
Nice to meet.
Now you have to make up an NPC name.
Nice to meet you, Jakob. I'm David.
Pleasure to meet you, David. It's really, it's still hard to adjust to how beautiful this place is, so I apologize if I end up going on here, but the gym here, do you all as a group still participate in that? You know, gym battles, training, the whole ritual of it?
Well, we don't all do it, but, I think our leader Blue still carries the title. He does still call himself Leader Blue after all. That's a very good point, Keisha.
Yeah, and if he called himself Blue Leader, it would sound more like he was some kind of, like, pilot. Whatever. Well, would we be permitted to see the gym, or is that something that's not permitted to,
I mean,
and Jakob will smile before he says it. Outsiders.
Well, I mean, you guys are rebuilders, so yeah, you guys have all the credentials you need to get in. Our
Jakob's
cloister
also gonna
is your
tap the
cloister.
badge on his hat, and then as he taps the badge on his hat, he's going to point over to Cece over his shoulder and say, "Got more than just some credentials."
Oh, you guys got badges too. Wow. Wait, are they doing gym challenges again? We've had some interesting encounters on our journey, but we'll talk more about that later, perhaps.
It's probably the only time I've had a fight with family that ended up being positive, and I got a badge out of it, so really, can't complain.
All right, then. Still,
Either way, so
will-
Blue is the leader. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, but yeah, Blue is the leader of both the gym and the overseer of the cloister. And well, he's a decent guy, but he can be a little bit grumpy. So just be ready for that. Just to let you know. Oh, that's okay.
You know,
We're used to dealing with our fair share of grumps. Cece
Yeah.
says, shooting a playful gaze towards Sam.
Sam is currently looking at his Pokédex and then like looks up like, what?
Cece just smiles and looks back to the gym.
their heart's in the right place, but they can be a little bit grumpy, and they're in charge of a cloister. I don't know anybody who could fit that description. Is that a guile check? Because I'm obviously lying.
Yeah.
No. So is Leader Blue inside of the gym or the cloister? If we were to, hope to make their acquaintance.
I don't really know his immediate location, but I do know that you will probably find him inside the gym one way or the other.
Well, if you're happy with it, then if myself and the rest of my group could go inside the gym, I think we'd all appreciate the opportunity.
Go right ahead.
Alright, that at least opens up the opportunity for us to go into the gym, but you did also mention the group of people who are tending the garden and such to the north, which is probably catnip for Toshi, so I didn't want us to necessarily go inside before allowing that scene to develop. So
No,
I'll check off
100%, but we need to talk to the leader.
Oh, Toshi's got her priorities straight. Okay.
Toshi spends a point of willpower.
Yeah,
Yep.
basically.
Business before pleasure, business before pleasure, business before pleasure, business before pleasure. He's just hyperventilating, sweating bullets.
You're doing really well, sweetie.
Alright, so you guys make your way inside the Viridian Gym. This isn't right. Just a sec, sorry. There we go. Okay. Not listening to this anymore right now. And over to here.
Ooh. I used to fucking hate gyms like this.
No.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Now, where the hell did I put them? I don't think it's in here. Here we are. Right. No, not this one. This one. Any second now. There we go. So as you make your way inside, you will find yourself in a dark, neon-lit room. With a floor covered in multicolored tiles with arrow shapes along them. Please place yourself at the entrance.
For
I forgot
everybody.
that you guys are doing that.
There's 2 Toshis.
Not anymore. Oh, you dick.
We're gonna have to figure this shit out.
Welcome to the gym. What the fuck? Why isn't it playing?
I hate the fact that I've actually been trying to solve this.
I know, right?
Because we kind of need to go up this one in order to go up.
No, we don't. It's not that one.
Oh? But this one makes you go, fuck,
Yeah, but then
right.
we hit these and then go all the way down here. This is the one that we want.
Yeah, but there's no black space. Oh, yeah, you have to get up that way. Okay, never mind. I see what you say. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Cece is going to step forward onto one of the tiles, and then she's going to feel herself sort of like forced over this way. Ugh! Okay, so that probably means if I move up here, and then she gets sent back down and hurled over into the wall. Ah! Okay! Somehow the ground is able to influence our movement as we step on the arrows.
Can we see him all the way over there?
You can.
What
It-
does he look like? Like, is he just standing there waiting? Does he have his smell you later look, smarmy look on his face, or how is he looking at us?
He appears to be standing on the other side, very well lit, and just sort of watching with a sort of, go ahead, solve this puzzle, I dare you, losers, sort of look on his expression on his face. Shit-eating grin.
I have a question. The black parts, is that solid? That's solid, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's like also this little space between the orange and the gray, like right about here. Is that its own spot, or will Layla be considered on this?
I'm gonna say Layla's gonna be considered on that.
Okay, so she's probably forced back down.
Yep.
I'm standing on the little black spot that, well, it sucks that my color's black. That's in between the blue and the orange.
Hang on, I'm gonna see if getting rid of the grid makes this easier or harder to read. Because I admit I did have to kind of stretch this in
Much
order.
better. Much better.
There we go. Oh yeah, that's way better.
Yeah, I think, yeah, so that way we don't have to move. So I think what would matter is, like, look where our feet are being placed.
Yep.
Instead of where, like, the top half of us are.
Yep. And the barrier to the
Layla,
side
like-
at the entry will lower as you set foot on the puzzle.
Okay. Layla would like to move here and go up to this panel and see what happens.
Zoom! Slam.
What exactly is this?
A
A
barrier.
wall.
How high?
I'll say about up to your chin.
Can Layla climb on top of it?
You can try.
Sure, I'll give it a try. I mean, what have I got to lose?
Don't say that.
All right.
Based on all the other stuff that I've lost,
Give me an athletics roll. Well, what you have to lose is a tick of HP as you try and climb the wall, and you receive an electric shock that courses through your body.
I'm playing this game.
I'm actually moving
All right.
to this thing right here and getting on the red block.
Zoom! 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 Zoom!
Okay, so it doesn't.
Slam.
It doesn't. Okay, so it doesn't put you on the black box. It just. Okay, that's what I wanted to
Yeah,
know.
it keeps you
You keep
moving
going
until you
until you hit
hit
a
something.
barrier.
How big are these tiles?
They would be the equivalent of a 5-foot square.
I'm gonna try something else.
Here's a question. Can Layla try and long jump across?
She can.
She has a long jump of 2.
Go ahead.
So Layla would like to long jump here.
All right. You jump over the tile.
Okay, that changes things. How about this? I'll wait over here until you guys roughly about make it here. We're doing this together.
Alright, hold on. Let me try something. And also, I'm going to be kind of solving this along with you, so I'm not, like, metagaming, because I didn't solve this beforehand.
I think Sam's getting the same idea as Cece, and Layla's just gonna move up here out of their way.
Wow!
I'm gonna end up right
there. Okay. We're getting somewhere.
Sam's gonna jump over the barrier.
What is your high jump? What is your long jump?
Ooh, it says 0.
Oh no.
So you try and
I
jump.
don't think that's right.
No, you're unless you have an athletics of like great, your high jump starts at 0.
Define great.
Like 5 or 4 at least.
Expert. Okay.
Okay, yeah, so mine is like 3 and I get a +1 for my athletics.
I'm sorry, hang on a second. What? Let me just look up the rules real quick.
Long jump is half your acrobatics. High jump starts at 0. If you're adept, you get +1.
And if you're master, you get
an
+2.
additional +1.
Yeah.
Alright.
Half my acrobatics is 1.
So your long jump is 1.
Your half your athletics is because acrobatics, because high jump is determined by acrobatics being either adept or master, not by half.
Yeah. And then my athletics is 3 and I get a +1.
Alright, so you have a long jump of 1 and a high jump of 0 if your athletics or if your acrobatics is not great or better. I'm sorry, is not adept or better. 4 or better.
Okay. Alright, so I have a long jump of 1.
Alright, so unfortunately you are not able to jump high enough to clear the barrier.
That's fine. I'm right there. Ooh, I want to try something.
Okay.
As I'm sliding, I want to try to use my kunai to stop myself right in the middle between the blue and the red.
Oh.
Interesting. Well, Cece should have a long jump of at least 2 as well, so she is going to follow Layla's example and leap over.
Yakum Toshi, come on.
Like Toshi's just like trying to figure out the puzzle. Like she's just standing there mentally searching the image. But if summoned will snap out enough to follow.
Yep. Also, just to clear up any confusion, this barrier has since dropped.
Beautiful.
Oh my god, my hand.
Jakob definitely trusts Toshiko to make the right decisions as far as this goes, so Jakob is going to follow quite close behind Toshiko.
So you and Toshiko have both observed that if you take this arrow up, it'll send you to where Sam and Cece once were. Sam, you're going to try and use a kunai as a stopper?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm going to make that an athletics roll then to see if you can stop yourself mid-run. Unfortunately, the ground's force is stronger than you anticipated, and you just end up tripping and falling over as you are hurled continuously forward, then to the right,
Oh no, it's a.
then
Oh,
down,
good.
then down, then back to the left once more.
Honestly, if you were gonna mess up on one, it's at least the one where you don't lose progress.
Right. I'm actually gonna go down.
Alright. And that will send you down, then over.
Can Layla try and stop him? Oh, that kind of diagonal.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, can Layla try and stop him?
Because I
That's-
want to try again with athletics right where I'm at to stop me.
Can Layla assist with that?
You may.
So, give a +2 for that.
You do your best to will yourself to stop, but it seems the kinetic energy is much greater than the potential you possess, and you are still hurled along. And keep going. And going. And going. Until you are driven into the corner, slid back down, and the barrier rises up to stop you.
Sounds about right.
Layla would like to Layla would like to basically do her long jump until about this point.
All right.
Just kind of hop, skip, jump to here.
CC will stay only just a step ahead.
Toshi will go up and end up at the first bit there as she tries to get a better look around.
Well, CC's also long jumping.
Yeah, I just did the spinny red, blue to get to there.
All right. Cool.
Here's what Layla's gonna do. Layla is going to actually step on this panel.
All right. And you are hurled this way. Into CC.
Layla... Wait, I stop at Cece?
Yep.
Oh. Guys, we can be barriers.
But we still need to position ourselves. Toshi's trying to examine the angles.
Have we considered just, like, using flying Pokemon to get over it?
That doesn't feel in the spirit of the challenge?
He didn't give us any rules.
I mean, yeah, fair, but also, Layla has a point too.
Hold on. I want to try to sense for a pattern. Like, now that Sam's been, like, around the
Alright.
board a little bit, he's gonna stand there and, like, look at it. I want to see if I could divulge a pattern from it.
That is going to be an intuition roll.
Oh, boy.
I will give you a +1.
For having tried it before already.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually really good.
That's pretty good.
The way that this puzzle is laid out seems nearly unsolvable as it is. However, you then remember that this place was once a gym, which would normally be staffed with other trainers who would be training under the leader to test the challengers. You also saw that Cece stopped Layla's momentum. Perhaps there were meant to be certain barriers and certain stoppers at certain points to give trainers a challenge as they made their way along the correct path. But now that this is no longer a gym, it seems the stoppers may have to be made by yourself.
Dang.
Here's a question. And I'm motioning just to be a visual.
Mm-hmm.
Can Layla go diagonal?
You can, but that will require a check.
What kind of check?
Athletics. Unless you're jumping it.
I mean, if Layla was able to jump across it, she could jump across this one.
Then yeah, you can jump it. If you have a long jump of at least 1, you can jump a diagonal space.
Bet.
There we go. That makes things a whole lot easier.
Alright, okay, guys. If I go up, I'll end up being in this area.
Okay. Yes, true. Reminder, apparently we can go diagonal if we have...
Yeah, that's how I got over here.
Right. Alright, so we'll meet you over there. Toshi, Jakob, how you doing?
Trying to chart a path.
It's all a bit much, but okay, I'm thinking if I go up here and over to here, and then that's all I got. That's actually it. That's where I stopped.
Jakob, if you go up further, I can stop you here.
Okay. Jakob will bounce up to this one over here.
And Cece will stop your progress from there. That gets you a little further at least.
Toshi, what's your long jump?
My acrobatics is 2, so half of that is 1.
So you can go diagonal.
Okay.
And if you go diagonal, you can get to me, and I can help you out.
Okay. Toshi's gonna start working her way towards Sam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hi.
As we're making our progress, Layla's gonna look at Blue again, see what his expression is like.
It is-
We're cheating.
It is unchanged.
What do you expect? We're cheating.
That expression looks like
this
it's...
is really unfair. I expect to fight you with my Pokemon, where it's an equal fight, and not with my brain, where you will clearly outmatch me.
Alright, Toshi, stay right there for a second.
Okay.
Gonna move over here.
Layla, make me a perception roll, please.
I'll do my best. Oh!
That was hot.
It'll do. As you look over...
Did you do your best?
As you look over at Blue, getting a better look at him in the lighting, he looks surprisingly young. Almost like he was barely a child, or maybe even like a teenager at most.
Oh.
Wonder if it's like Brock. Questions for later. Let's solve this.
Alright, do we want to keep going diagonal, or I solved that if we... I'm literally going to draw for a second, so that way you guys can see what I see. Do you see what I see?
How much does Jakob weigh?
Or...
Well, I mean, first off, a bit personal. 245.
245, and CC has athletics of... I gotta open up her character sheet again, son of a bitch. Oh, it's right there, that's fine.
But
Yeah, I was about to
Toshi,
say it should be 5 or
if we
6.
ride this wave, we'll be over here. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. Nope.
Jakob is weight class 5? Jesus.
Hold on a minute, Toshi, I got you. We'll be over here. If we follow the
And-
thing where I'm at now.
And
You know,
C-
I think there were more delicate ways that you could have said that.
and CC
Like, maybe any other way.
and CC has a master athletics, so that should put her at power 5.
Yes.
Yes. If she has adept in combat, that would make her power 6.
She does not.
Then
So
she is at power 5.
Layla does.
so I don't know if she would be able to
Well,
reliably lift Jakob.
Lift or stop?
Lift.
lift.
Layla can lift the Jakob.
Jakob's just like
Yep.
fucking tall, so can't I just do that? Like, I know people are being
Oh,
diagonal
yeah.
and stuff, but like Jakob's the tallest person in the group.
Does Jakob have long jump 1?
You need at
Yeah,
least
like
two
at
acrobatics.
minimum.
Then yeah, you can do that.
I need 3 acrobatics for long jump 1. Are
No,
you sure?
It's
'Cause-
half your acrobatics. You need 2.
Okay, I was gonna say, because even so, I'm pretty sure the book says that, like, you know, like 1 is minimum. Even if you have 1 acrobatics, you get 1. But I do have a long jump of 1, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if
I
we
am
do
what
that-
they say, what the kids call, athletic.
What?
All right.
Layla, if you just go north directly, it will take you to that barrier just in front of you.
Yeah, I can do that. Layla will. Oops. Layla will, boop.
Oh,
We
oh,
keep-
oh, okay, Toshi, follow me, follow me, follow me.
Going like this.
Okay.
Or wait. Actually, CC might not even be able to make that because I don't know if CC has enough acrobatics to get that much of a long jump.
Follow
CC
me.
has 2 acrobatics, you said.
She has 2 acrobatics, but she doesn't have long jump 2 then. I thought it was an athletics based thing.
Or
Oh.
acrobatics would be long jump.
So
Two
Layla's the only. So Layla's the only one with long jump 2.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I figured it out. I figured it out. Just, boop. Boop.
And I might have cheated a bit with CC.
Boop. 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 Boop.
Boop here.
Nope. I booped over here. Toshi.
Oh yeah, I suppose it doesn't matter because there's, basically the same thing. Yeah, just go diagonal.
Thank you. Boop. 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 Boop.
There's
Boop.
just something funny about them dance booping. Now
Boop.
this is no longer
Wee,
a gym; it's a ring.
wee, wee, slam.
Oh, well, that's your own injury. Boop. And then there's like a nice little like walkway right here.
Yeah, good catch, good eye.
Yeah, and then you go here,
And then
and it goes wah,
Wah!
wah.
Toshi takes a step down so that she can spin across.
Nice.
I will catch Toshi so she doesn't smack into the wall.
Yaka?
I'm assuming we can follow the same path that they
Yeah.
visually all took multiple times. Okay, good. Hello! It's
So
me!
you can just doop, doop,
I would never
doop,
figure this
doop,
out on my own.
Doop, doop, doop. Wee, slam, doop, and slam.
Alright, what I should have done is next time, I should have brought Bassett, and then I could use Ditto to transform into any direction tile that I needed, and then put Ditto in front of me, and then just move that way.
It works, in theory.
I have no idea how this works, so it's as good an idea as anything, Yakubaz.
Alright, Layla will head up the stairs.
All right.
I'll be with you on that.
As you make your way up the stairs, you will see Blue standing, basking in the light of the gym. And as you get this close to him, you see that that is not Blue, but a holographic projection of him. What the? Cece goes over and puts her hand through the hologram. And as she does, suddenly the lights flicker and go dark.
Layla puts on her dark vision goggles.
As you put on your dark vision goggles, you will see a figure standing on the other side of the gym.
Son of a bitch!
Took you long enough. And the lights will turn on, revealing
A giant!
this man standing at a doorway across from where you are. The appearance of the gym having apparently undergone a staggering and sudden change as the lights went out.
And suddenly it turned into fucking Versailles here.
Still, I must just say that I'm impressed. It would normally take most trainers a lot longer to figure that out. Well
We're
done.
used to improvising.
So I can tell. So you must be the rebuilders of Red Cloister, then. Allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Blue, leader of Vermilion Gym and Blue Cloister. Red Cloister. Green Cloister. Damn it!
I am yellow.
We are Fire Team Charizard of Red Cloister.
No, blue cloister.
Blue Cloister. Now you did that on purpose.
I did.
Whatever, then. Follow me.
I love how he's just like, smart ass. Whatever.
Yeah.
And Blue will make his way through the corridor into a small, dimly lit room.
I deadass thought that design on the door was like, I thought this design was like some kind of Pokemon that we have no idea what it is.
Oh yeah, this is the room where I feed you to Giratina.
Ooh,
Jesus.
finally.
No.
We've been a cult this entire time! Excuse me.
Hilarious. Anyway,
Yes.
Yeah. Moving on.
So, as you guys each make your way inside,
Baby.
you will follow Blue and eventually make your way down into Green Cloister proper. As the doors open, you come across a space that reminds you of Red Cloister's own main foyer and lobbies and hallways. Populated by several rebuilders. Here we are, home sweet home, for over 100 damn years.
Looks like our home.
I would imagine so. The cloisters weren't exactly built with too much drastically different about them.
I assume we gave him our names on the walk down.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
think so.
Well, we have a lot of information that we've gathered over in Vermilion and on our surface expeditions. And as field archivist, I am authorized to share a great deal of that information with you. With access to your computer, I could upload some of my archives. You could have physical access to that data without downloading.
Blue hands you his poke gear. Go on then.
Toshi connects and starts uploading not like the whole thing, but an easy archive. Like she's got zip files prepared.
Yep.
Basically.
Yep.
Like her certain reports that like she gave the binder to the Emperor.
As you transfer the data over, Blue takes a look at it, nods, taps at his poke gear, and then says, Grand Oak, sort out this data and store it in the database at once. Absolutely, Leader Blue.
I also have a personal message for you.
Oh? And what might that be?
The spirit of Professor Samuel Oak asked me to tell you Grandpa's proud of you.
That is going to, stop him a moment.
Wow, Toshi, just say it right there.
Oh shit, like, wait, we're out in the middle? No, that way.
Yeah, you're gonna fucking lead with that shit, God.
It
No.
would, to be fair, it would absolutely be within
Toshiko.
character to be like, oh, by the way,
Yeah.
your grandpa says he's proud of you. Just like out in the middle.
Yep.
So everybody's just looking at Toshi who's like, what the fuck?
Hang on, I was looking at the words of the notes, not at the pictures.
It's okay.
I would rather wait for a bombshell like that.
That's also extremely Toshi reading something out and going, oh, I was just looking at words.
Yeah, yes! Reading the notes and then, oh, by the way, your
Yeah.
grandfather's spirit told me to tell you that he's proud of you. And everyone's like, Toshi, you know we're still in the lobby, right?
I'm Ron Burgundy?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Just
say
leave
that.
off everything.
I'm gonna say we're keeping that. I'm sorry.
Oops.
Yeah, and Blue's gonna like stop dead in his tracks a moment. His hand is gonna sort of like clench around the Pokeball he's holding, and then he'll take a deep breath and shake his head, saying, Walk with me. And he starts making his way down the hallway.
Toshi,
There
really
are-
gotta learn. Toshi, you really gotta learn to like look at where you are before you drop bombs like that.
Not quite panic in her eyes as she's kind of looking around.
Come on, Toshi. It's okay. And Layla just like puts her hand around her. It's like it's okay. It's okay.
Alright. And And then we will make our way over to the plaza.
Whoa! We don't got this.
I forgot I put him there already. It's all good. And you will find essentially what has become an indoor town square in the center of the cloister. It reminds you of the rotunda of the red cloister back home, that neon lit, whitish, bluish area that has all the doors along the side of it. And this appears to be the same sort of construction, but it's been converted into sort of an indoor garden park. As you make your way through, everyone will you'll see everyone waving and cheering celebrantly at Blue as he makes his way across. And Blue just sort of nodding and brushing it off. So, this is Oak Park. Our central hub, if you will. From here you can get to pretty much anywhere you could want to go. The Pokemon Center, the Mart, the housing district, my office, or if you simply want to stay here and enjoy the scenery, or spend time with family or loved ones, this would be the place for it.
Well, I suppose it would be good for us to, debrief about everything. I think that's kind of why we were here. We needed to connect. There's a lot of things we need to connect with you about.
Well, go on then. I don't have forever.
Sorry. I was distracted by a notification on my computer. This might be better suited for your office, sir.
Fine then. Follow me.
Layla follows.
Toshi is a bit meek from the social misstep.
It's okay, Toshi.
I said the message was personal. He asked me what it was, so I answered.
It's kind of
This is why
lightly
we look-
mumbling.
Yep.
This is why we look and observe our surroundings before dropping bombshells like that.
All right. Oh, and also I should mention there's a contest hall in case any of you are obsessed with that sort of thing as Brown was. I'm certain you've met Brown by now.
Yeah, we met her in Cerulean, and honestly, we had no idea about contests until we managed to get all the way to Celadon. So, I
They're
can't
really
speak
cool.
for the rest. I can't speak for the rest of them, but we're not as.
They-
I'm not as they're fun, but
Well, if Brown ever reaches your cloister in Vermilion City, you may expect to come home to some renovations.
Good.
that's going to be an interesting conversation with Surge.
I don't envy him.
Neither do we, for that matter. Are you looking for your office thingy, or
I'm getting it set up.
got it? So, we did meet Fire Team Flareon. Are there any other fire teams that you had?
Yes, there's Fire Team Jolteon and Fire Team Vaporeon.
If I may ask, what missions have they been sent to do?
Currently, Fire Team Jolteon is out with the Pallet Town reconstruction project.
Why Pallet Town?
Because it's a place to live.
Does Layla know about Pallet Town? Because, like, there's a bunch of stuff.
That's gonna be a general education role.
No.
You know, Pallet Town was like a place that existed in Kanto, and it was like where some of the champions were from.
That's where Professor Oak's lab was from, wasn't it?
Yep. Pallet Town was a small town on the lower side of Kanto that didn't have too much to it at first, but after the trainers Red and Blue left on their Pokemon journeys and eventually became the first trainers to best the Elite Four in years, both of them becoming champions in record time, it earned it more than a bit of renown.
Okay. And then what about Fire Team Vaporeon?
They're currently out hunting Red Steel.
Oh, the Tinkaton.
Yes.
Do we know it's a Tinkaton?
It sounds like it was described as something like a Tinkaton at the very least.
Fair enough.
Well, wait. Did I have them go out for the, Pewter City restoration project? And was I planning on... it's so hard to remember these days.
I was about to say, we just came from the Viridian Desert. We didn't... That place must be bigger than we thought. We didn't come across them.
The desert is indeed rather vast, and it's incredibly easy to get lost if you don't know your way. Frankly, I'm surprised you even made it here as fast as you did.
Well, honestly, I think we were lucky.
Probably.
We also had a good team.
Did the Steelix tribe give you much trouble?
Not at all. Well, they were
They live up to their name and reputation.
Hmm. How's Brock doing, by the way? Did you meet him?
Yeah, we did. He's good.
Good to hear it. I should like to see him again someday if I can. When I'm not so damn busy. Speaking of which, we're here now and we're in my office. Speak up then.
Well, sir, there are a couple of things. Obviously, as Toshiko mentioned, there is some data that we would probably like to share and corroborate with you in the spirit of reconnecting the cloisters.
If it's anything I can't read through with Professor Grand Oak, then just save it. I can look at it later.
Okay, well, then there's a couple of other things that we probably should discuss. I imagine, well, I'm not sure how much you and your fire teams have been able to explore, but seeing as we've seen them, we're curious how familiar you are with Spectrum and Team Satellite.
Team Satellite I am more than acquainted with at this point. They've been a regular thorn in our side, even worse than the Sandshrew or the Mandibas tribe have been out in the deserts. Any progress we've made, they've threatened to unmake, and any relations we've managed to secure, they've threatened to destroy. It has taken all of our efforts and all of our cunning and all of our diplomatic charisma just to keep things stable with the damn Flareon and other Eevee tribes. We put our hearts, our blood, our sweat, and our tears into carving out this little slice of paradise in the middle of hell. We've managed to make it work so far, but it seems their idea of paradise is far different from ours, and they're not willing to let it go.
Yes, we're also familiar with Team Satellite. There was, what about Team Spectrum? Well, not Team, but, like, what about Spectrum?
Can't say I've heard of them.
Okay. Well, I suppose that they just arrived.
Are those
suppose.
white coats out in the desert making those strange camps?
Yeah, technically they say they're from Yellow Cloister, but
They're not. They're more associated with the charismatic Christopher Caesar than with the rebuilders themselves.
Who the heck is Christopher Caesar?
that's what we would like to know.
So she pulls up a picture.
He looks familiar somehow. Must be my imagination.
We heard that there might be something here that is of great interest to him. We were wondering if we could find it, honestly.
Well, if there is, you're asking the wrong guy. I don't have any records of a Christopher Caesar in my attendant database. No birth certificates or anything like that. No trainer licenses or anything. There's never been a Christopher Caesar, as far as I know, in Viridian City ever since I took authority over the cloister.
Do you just have records for those in Viridian City? Do you have any records of any other, like, cloister? Now that you're connected with Oak and, you know, we have Signal, we could be sharing these.
Well, do you know a
We do
Christopher
have
Caesar
some-
from your cloister?
No, he's from Yellow Cloister.
Then it seems like he'd be from there. Not sure why he would want something from here, though, then.
I think the implication was that there was information potentially harmful to Spectrum here.
Well, that's curious for a man who was born and raised in Yellow Cloister, supposedly.
Yeah, we found it curious too. Honestly, we're a little bit leery about Spectrum and what they intend.
Understood, then. So what would you have me do? Turn them away at first sight? Warn the tribes?
Layla's gonna kind of look to the rest of the team.
Because I don't know they would take that very kindly, considering they have an army of Genesects at their disposal.
Yeah. Right now, relations are... what's the word? Jakob, you're better at wordsmithing than I am. They're not bad, but they're definitely not friendly.
Tenuous, one
They
might
do not,
say.
Care for life. They expelled people from their cloister without any support whatsoever.
What?
They
They can't do that! That's against the cloister's protocols!
They forced them to pay for it.
Outrageous!
They couldn't.
Suffice to say, they do not have the same philosophy on the type of world that we are rebuilding that you and we share.
Being a weak trainer is one thing, but simply casting someone out and leaving them without the means to care for themselves at all, to even survive? That's despicable. If that is what this Spectrum stands for, then I'll have none of their ilk on my soil. And I think the Flareon tribe will have the good sense to kick them out as well.
Then I do know that they're coming this way. They are trying to find that information about Christopher Caesar. Whatever it is, they don't want it found by anyone. So we've been trying to beat him here to see if we can find it first. Unfortunately, we have no idea where to start.
I see. Then I'll have to ask you to leave that part to me. I'll use whatever information you've given me in my database, and then I'll comb through whatever other secrets the cloister has myself. In the meantime, I'll ask you guys to, well, get yourselves better acquainted with the locals. Like it or not, you're still outsiders here. This is the first contact we've had with anyone from outside this part of the region further than Pewter City. I'm sure the rebuilders will be pleased as punch to see you and learn more about you, and they'll want to know everything about what the rest of the world is like. As for the Flareon tribe, our own relations are still somewhat tenuous, but they're leaning more towards good at the moment. If you can prove to them that you're not the stereotypical outsider that they've come to view, or rather, the stereotypical old worlder they've come to view, excuse me, then I think it'll do wonders for both our relations going forward, and do even better to deter Spectrum and its ugly head when it rears.
It's not a bad idea.
I just have one more question.
Of course.
Who gave you that message about my grandfather?
Layla's gonna back up and just... This is you, Toshi.
4 months ago, a storm swept us to Lavender Town, and we met a Trevenant there who helped us face the hostile spirits.
Lavender
In a
Town?
confrontation,
You say as
Yeah,
you see him
Lavender.
go somewhat pale.
Toshi is pulling up images from when she was there. Like, anytime she's info dumping, she usually brings up pictures and diagrams and shit to go along with. in confrontation with Agatha, former Elite Four member, current Totem Kofagrigus. Toshi pulls up an image of like the Gigantamax Gengar, and then one of
Wait, so Agatha became a Pokemon?
yes.
Just go along with it.
I guess she finally really gave up the ghost. Or rather, embraced it. Seems fitting for
during
her,
that
but
confrontation,
yes, go
Sorry.
on.
she recognized the Trevenant that was helping us as Professor Oak, and he held her off so that we could escape.
Gramps? He's
And
still lingering here?
he is. I was worried about him for a while, but 6 days ago he visited one of my ghost friends, and in our conversation he...
I'm sorry, one of your
I see
ghost
that.
friends? What are you, some sort of medium?
Just go with it. Just go with
I'm
it.
a channeler. I can connect with Pokemon and with spirits. Yes.
I see. Fair enough, then. So, the old man came and helped you out, did he?
Toshi nods.
Even at the end of the world, he's still out there helping. Caring for people and Pokemon alike. He always was a soft-hearted fool.
Seems like that doesn't surprise you too much.
If there's anyone who knew my grandfather, it was me. And boy did he let me know about all of his lectures about caring and friendship and the strength and yada yada. Eventually I started listening best I could. Never did fully understand it, but it certainly got me far enough to maintain my leadership of the Viridian City Gym after Giovanni disappeared.
After who?
Giovanni, the Viridian City Gym leader and former leader of Team Rocket.
I know that name.
Can Toshi pull up an image as she looks it up?
Yep,
Wasn't Sam researching that?
he was.
Sam's gonna get very interested in this. After saying I know that name. And then info dumps everything that he learned.
Wait, hang on.
I'm not cool like
there.
Toshi. I don't have cool facts about plants or Pokemons or anything. I just apparently have cool facts about criminals.
Yep,
There you go.
that's him, all right. The smarmy jerk.
I worry about him, but it might be impossible.
So what?
Sam says he has a theory about him.
What is it?
Go
I
on.
don't really think he's gone.
What do you mean?
Well, you guys had Agatha, and you know what we found. I don't think he's gone.
What makes... So you think he might be a spirit?
No, worse. I think he might have. I think so.
You think he might
What was
be...
even carrying that thing?
You think he might be what? I didn't hear you, boy. Alive?
Sam's gonna look at the group and then like look at the guy, then look back at the group like, do I say this? Is this like, I don't info dump like you guys.
Speak up, man!
Don't yell at me. Are you quite done with the loud words?
Forgive me. Please share what you have to say.
In one of those files, you're going to... It's Project Everlife, right?
Project Eternal Life.
Eternal Life, thank you. I did not want to scroll through my weird-ass notes to try to find it. Is Project Eternal Life it on there? And not as good as it sounds. And personally, I think he might be a part of it.
Let me
So you
see
think
that.
Giovanni might actually... So you're thinking Giovanni might actually still be alive? Or cloned?
I think so. I don't think are actually rid of.
Toshiko.
But that just could be a theory.
Hmm?
This is player asking a question.
Go on.
Because the description that I feel like this is the first time that Layla has ever seen a picture of Giovanni. When you showed Toshiko this picture, like way back when, you mentioned that there was a certain familiarity about it.
Yep.
Do we kind of see that familiarity?
Intuition roll.
No!
Do I have to roll an intuition? Hold on. Do I have to roll an intuition?
Yes.
No, yes.
Average.
Okay. Do I get a bonus for like researching him
Yeah, I'll give you a plus
and
3.
being part of Team Satellite? Bet.
It's average.
Let me go.
Hey!
That's good for Sam. Fuck you, Cece. I did average.
Jakob, you still with us?
Fuck you, Toshi.
Out of the water.
Shut up, Sophie.
I am still with you, but I am, however, also about to leave within like 30 seconds or so. So let me do
Yeah,
my
that's
intuition right now, and then I'll be on my way.
Don't worry, we'll be wrapping up pretty
Okay.
soon.
Nice.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Goodbye, love.
Yeah. All right, you all passed.
Have a wonderful night. I'll talk to you soon.
Ooh.
There is definitely a certain familiarity about him now that you're able to see him so up close. A striking resemblance to somebody. Someone you've met before. Toshiko, do you still have that picture of Christopher Caesar?
Toshi pulls it up side by side immediately.
No fucking way.
Hmm.
You don't think Christopher Caesar was a Eternal Life project, do you?
It would make sense. Think about it.
It could also just be a direct descendant rather than a cloning, though cloning is possible.
Either way, I think we just figured out where we need to start. And I think we know that connection that Christopher Caesar doesn't want us to find.
Wait a minute, guys. There's something else we're not talking about. Remember the Frostlass Initiative?
No.
You don't think he was part of that, do you?
You know about the Frostlash Initiative?
Yeah, long story. Was he a part of it?
No, he wasn't even remotely... There was no one involved named Christopher Caesar involved in that.
No, was Giovanni involved in that?
Not to my knowledge, but... He wouldn't exactly do things above level either. It would be like him to have fingers in all manner of insidious pies, if you will. So what
Okay.
we're... So let me see if I get this straight. Grand Meteor Delta hits. the Cloisters Initiative is brought into action. Connection is cut off from all the different cloisters, leaving us effectively separated and on our own. Yellow Cloister undergoes a radical shift in leadership and structure. Emerging from the ashes of Yellow Cloister comes this Spectrum, which has instigated a new status quo for its region and has greater ambitions. This Spectrum is led by one Christopher Caesar, who's now seeking to spread those ambitions.
Would make sense given all the projects that they've had. They had this thing called the Dark Ball, which Toshi?
Sam actually has several still.
Oh! I don't know if Sam is bringing those up. If Sam wants to bring that up.
If you mention Dark Ball, he'll pull it out of his bag.
Yeah, like, though, I shouldn't be surprised that you have those.
I have 3. For emergency use only. I also still have my snag machine. Toshi, I have yet to ever use that.
We can argue the ethics about it later. Right now, we are objectivity.
Then I suppose I have one more question.
Go on.
Has this Spectrum been in contact with or working alongside Team Satellite at all?
That's the thing that's been puzzling us. They haven't. If anything, they've been attacked by Satellite, but now that you mentioned it, there's part of me that's wondering if it might have been an inside job. Like, the attack was staged.
I feel like we should inform Hanzo so that way he's not blindsided.
Inform
It's
who
not a
now?
good idea.
No one.
You can't pull that shit on me, young man.
What are you talking about?
I heard you mention a name Hanzo, and your comrade already affirmed them.
Oh, you know Hanzo?
I've never met the man, but I would like to know more about him if we're going to be sharing this sensitive information with them.
Hanzo,
The best part is Sam is literally not meaning to be facetious.
he's just so deadpan about it.
Yeah, and the heat's getting to him.
My god. Oh my god. Unintentional sassy Sam is now my favorite thing.
But in any case, back to the matter at hand.
Okay.
When he rests, he'll be better.
Hanzo is, well, he is basically,
A ninja.
yes, he,
Has
best way
robot
that we can
legs.
say is that he's a double agent, kind of working on us. He's infiltrated Spectrum to the point where he's basically the mayor's of Saffron City's personal bodyguard. She's basically the liaison between Yellow Cloister and Spectre.
Or he's her pawn.
She's just a bitch.
Yeah, but Hanzo has actually been kind of feeding intel and giving ideas. If anything, Hanzo is the reason that Spectrum hasn't arrived yet. He's been tasked to slow them down, but he could only slow them down for so long.
And for what it's worth, Hanzo is also a descendant of Janine. I see.
He's not a nice guy, though. He's...
Well,
That's
no.
coming from me.
Yeah, neither are you. That doesn't make him a bad person.
No.
In any
Right.
case,
I love
The
how
fact
Sam's
of the-
still holding the dark ball.
the fact of the matter right now is that we are trying to decipher the connection between Christopher Caesar and Giovanni, including, but not necessarily insisting upon the possibility that they may in fact be one and the same. And so our heroes have arrived at Green Cloister at last, finally meeting up with the notorious former champion and now leader of Green Cloister, Blue Oak. But upon meeting and disclosing their information, they have only found new questions and new revelations to solve as the journey continues.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Listen. We just need a nap and we can all come back with this with a fresh mind. We've been outside for too long.
So
We
then,
need some dinner.
what did we think
Yes.
of tonight's game?
Holy fucking shit.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
I thought AJ was gonna get obliterated, I'm not gonna lie.
You almost...
He was already he
That-
was already low on hit points, and I'm like, son of a bitch.
That dodge ability of yours came in fucking clutch.
I knew I had it, and then you told me that with my athletics and like that, it gives me the ability to dodge. I'm like, no,
Mhm.
I fucking have something. Like, give me a minute.
Mm.
And then I found it right as soon as you rolled, and I'm like, haha.
Yeah, way to fucking go, dude.
Thanks.
I need to make a note to remind myself, because this was one of the things that we wanted to talk to him about, but also, hey, have you heard of this Professor Sada weirdo that's been kind of skulking around the desert? They're
Yep.
kind of sus, and we'd like some information, please.
Yeah.
Oh, AJ can't wait to give you all the fucking tea about his bitch.
Oh yeah, fucking Turo.
Yeah.
I am excited for you guys to learn about that, considering what AJ just witnessed Turo
Holy
do,
shit,
and where
yeah.
Sada is headed, supposedly.
I love the
Ruh-roh.
fact that AJ stopped being mad only for the simple fact that he needed to sass his dad into. He literally looks like a villain. What do you expect? He dresses like a villain. Have you seen his outfit?
I also hope that twist wasn't too out of left field or just Sharpedo jumping.
He was sus. He smelled funny, and I didn't know what it was.
Honestly, I kind of like that he's connected to the cult of Giratina. The one thing that I was afraid of is oh my god, it's another cell that we have to worry about. It's okay, they're with the cult of Giratina. These things can stay consolidated. That's
Yep. I'm not gonna be that fucking. I'm not spreading myself any fucking further right now. I've already got enough
And also,
teases
Somebody may
and
need to,
threads cast. Sorry, go on.
somebody may need to just remind AJ to call his fucking father. when
Oh,
he gets
yeah.
there.
Yeah.
He's going to
Oh
be
my God.
distracted as fuck.
Also, it seems like the way that things are going, hopefully, that even Spectrum and Satellite are going to be consolidated, which is going to be real heckin' nice.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I got plans for that. I already got that shit figured out, and we are getting so
I
very
personally want
close.
Jakob to message Hanzo, because that continues to build their bridge.
Yes.
I'm sure we could probably get that done. That definitely seems like a thread that Jakob is interested and invested in pursuing.
Absolutely.
But excuse me. But we will be pursuing that more next time. In the meantime, thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future and throw me a subscription. It really helps me out. And if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe, and also be sure to let your comment, and also be sure to leave a comment and let your voice be heard to get us out there and join the Working Class Pack. And until next time, good night, everybody, and happy Pokemon.
Wow, good night,
Bye.
everybody.